The Horrible Gamers podcast may contain content not suitable for all ages. Listener discretion is advised.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Horrible Gamers podcast, show number 416. Being recorded on February the 6th, 2023. I'm one of your hosts, Jesus Rocks Off. Today I'm joined by my friend from the West Coast, the best coast, Gunny Chief Henley Merrill is back. Welcome back, Gunny. Welcome.
Hey, everybody. Just out here drinking my micro brew, my longboard, out here in sunny California.
Nice. And from Little Big Ohio, Edward is here. Welcome, Edward.
Hey, what's up, guys? Hey, we're getting close to episode 420 over here.
Yeah, man.
I don't need to tell you guys to slow down on putting out episodes, but it'd be kind of cool if you waited until 420 to do the 420 episode.
Oh, okay. We'll just skip that number and when 420 comes around.
What the hell?
We'll name that one 420. Well, that would be number 420.
Yeah, just have that's a good idea.
Yeah, we're just gonna skip the number, Gunny. Just gonna go to 421 from 419.
And we'll have 4 locals.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's last time you guys had 4 locos. That was a shit show.
That was pretty bad. Anyways, welcome to the show, ladies and gentlemen. You can follow us on Twitter at Horrible Gamers. You can also leave us a review on iTunes or Apple Podcasts. You can also rate us on Spotify. And you can find the show wherever your podcast could be found. Just search for Horrible Gamers and tell your friends about it. And they'll find us somewhere. You can also join the Facebook group Horrible Gamers Podcast Community. It's a close group on Facebook. Anything that gets posted in there stays in there. And also a big shout out to our Discord community. Head on over to Discord. Okay. Head on over to Discord and join it and give us, whatever. Talk to us or whatever. I don't know. Fucking know.
You don't have to.
Yes, you do. It's a very lively community.
Go over there. I feel like we need to get more. We need to get more engagement there, Evan. All right.
I'll start posting some memes.
That's you. You're community manager, and I need you in there.
What?
Okay?
Do I get paid?
No, but you're
What
in
the
there.
fuck?
You're. It's for charity. Okay, it's for your community service.
We need some Pokemon pics and some Call of Duty gameplay videos.
Right.
Big shout out.
I'm the Pokemon ambassador.
Big shout out to our Patreon machine who support the show with the monies, like our friends Leahy, Jason Sams, Robert Noble, Sean Pacharek, Chad, Henley M, Pork Chop Poo, Nipron, the best HGP host ever, and also Edward Mega Memories from Ohio, all in capitals.
Who's that?
I don't know. That guy.
What a
he's
weirdo.
Legend. He's a legend in Ohio. That's what I hear. Jonathan Big Titan Big D Hall and the first HGP patron, Bill still even the biggest D Garner, the second, the Elden Lord. Okay. Shout out to them for the monies. And shout out to Phantom Egg for the intro and Naruto music to the podcast. You'll find their music on YouTube, Spotify, Apple Music, Pandora Radio, and all that good stuff. Go find them, support them, give them money or something. I don't know.
Just listen.
I don't know. Anyways, go find their music. Pretty good stuff. And let's talk about video games and things we've been playing in life and shit. Guys, this week something big happened.
What was it?
I don't know if you guys heard.
The earthquake?
But there was this balloon.
Oh, that one. Yeah.
Whoa. What kind of
There
balloon?
was. It was
a big balloon, Evan. Okay. Some say it was a weather balloon.
Oh, okay.
And some say it was a spy balloon.
Uh-huh.
Nobody knows. I don't know.
What happened to the balloon?
Knows? The balloon flew across the country of the United States, all of it. Okay, all of it, entire country, and then it like blew up somewhere on the East Coast.
Oh, how did it blow up?
I think I know, guys. I was reading today that it was getting too close to Ukraine, and Sleepy Joe blew it up.
I got one word: America.
Oh yeah, why did we
blew that shit up, dude?
This is embarrassing, Jesus. Very embarrassing. You know why?
Okay, so
we're supposed to be the great America. How the hell did we not blow this thing up once it crossed in from the Canadas?
This is what I heard. I heard it was a Chinese spy balloon, and it was going across the states, and they didn't want to shoot it down because they're like, "Oh no, it's gonna fall down and it's gonna hurt some people." And
maybe
then
some people in Ohio.
Yeah, not Ohio. And then I heard they ended up like launching the Air Force at it or something. And they took it down.
Yeah, over the East Coast, over the water. But the thing is, my thinking behind that is like, really, you guys couldn't have shot that thing down like over some fields, over some mountains.
Plenty of those in Ohio.
Yeah, some mountains in the middle of the country.
Could have drove the Camaro out
there.
Listen
here. I've drove across the states now, and I can say there's a whole lot of nothing out there. We would have been fine.
Nevada, Utah, Wyoming.
We would have been fine.
Listen, listen, over this country, multiple space shuttles have blown up, Gunny. Okay? Multiple. Not just one, but multiple ones have blown up. And you know what happens when those space shuttles blow up? There's debris, but it doesn't fucking kill everyone, on the ground. It like falls here and there.
But the difference,
some people get it in their backyard, some people don't.
The difference is that's the American people's tax money blowing up, but we couldn't blow up some Chinese tax money. What kind of bullshit is going on, man?
Some bullshit ass shit. All right, and you can't tell me that
it's a conspiracy, Jesus.
Listen, Gunny, you can't tell me that America didn't know this shit was coming from fucking China. As soon as they left China, they should have known it was coming.
Well, here's my question, Jesus. Here's the conspiracy: I was watching a clip on YouTube because I do my YouTubes, and the Fox News people were like, "Look, it's coming from Alaska," and they kept pointing to Canada. I was laughing. Alaska wasn't even.
Well, it was. The rumor has it that it did come over Alaska. It came over Alaska first, and then it came from Alaska down over Canada into the U.S.
Well, why didn't the Canadians blow it up?
Well, that's my question. You know that people in Alaska were reporting it to the news.
No, I didn't know until it got to Montana, and some farmers out there going,
people in Alaska,
and see if you can, but it's pretty dang high up there. I don't know if you're gonna need a long gun.
Like a week ago, people in Alaska, there's like news reports of like the Alaskan news stations or whatever, reporting like sightings of a UFO that people were saying like there's a UFO over Alaska, and they were talking about it, and that was like a week ago, and then all of a sudden, when it was over Montana and more people were talking about it, that's when the U.S. was like, "Oh yeah, we know that's a balloon from China." All right, no, bro, they knew that balloon was coming since it left China. You telling me that anything China puts in the air, they don't know? Okay, so are you telling me if they launch a nuke at us? They're not gonna tell us. They're not gonna tell us the nuke is coming until it's right above like one of our fucking states.
Probably not, because they said like, well, isn't it like a hazard in airspace or something? They were like, well, planes fly at 20 to 30,000 feet, and this balloon's up to 60,000 feet, so it's not. It doesn't pose a danger.
Dude, you can go on Google Maps and look at your front yard.
Yeah,
like. Well, I guess they do that with the car. Never mind. But they could probably do it from a satellite, too.
Should we have lost one of them Scuddies? One of them Patriots at it? From the ground? We don't have those? I mean, I guess if you call the Air Force.
I don't know, man. Maybe they're trying to suck
I'm just saying, all I'm saying is...
Watch this. When you do your tax return, it's going to be like anti-spy balloon tax. Watch.
$10.
Yeah. From everybody.
Well, I did end up owing over $400 to the Fed today. I did.
That's because of that balloon.
There it is. There is the money right there. I paid for that missile.
You're paying for that balloon getting blown up. All I'm saying is, man, look, if you're not gonna tell the people there's a fucking balloon here until it's over like the middle of the country, how do we expect you to keep us safe from a nuke?
Yeah,
So I'm gonna
what if
say.
there's a ground invasion? Am I not
No,
gonna
like
know
okay,
until
listen,
they're
well,
knocking
okay,
on my front door, man? Hell yeah!
say Russia launches a nuke at the US
Uh-huh. Yes.
and there's a nuke coming.
Yes.
They are gonna know that nuke took off as soon as it took off. How did they not know this balloon was coming from China? Like since it left China, that's all I'm saying.
Right.
Since this
I
fucking
want-
thing left China, how do they not know it was coming?
You know how we get them Amber Alerts on our phones?
Yeah,
I want
like when
like
old
that.
people go missing.
Yeah, like that. Whether they got Alzheimer's and you get that on your phone, I want that.
Yeah.
If they launch nukes
Well-
at us, I want that going
well,
off on my phone.
Fun
Tell me to
fact.
take cover.
Fun fact.
Mhm.
The Homeland Security does have that, Gunny. They have that for every phone in the U.S.
That's true. I
So
get
as
it from like
soon
the
as-
sheriffs. Like, how do they
Say
get my number?
say like a zombie outbreak was to happen, they can legit send everyone in the country a text message at the same time, warning them that something's happening.
Even
I
if you're
turned those
feeling
Amber
sick, stay
Alerts off,
home.
man.
No, it's not. You cannot turn this off. This is a notification you can't turn off.
What if I leave
you're-
my phone
even
on silent?
no, even if your phone is on silent, your phone will ping and it'll say like Homeland Security alert,
Yeah,
and
I
it'll
got
say
them on
like
my phone during
nuclear.
those fires.
Well, what if I
Nuclear.
don't have a phone?
Well, it'll be on the news, it'll be on your TV, it'll be on the radio. It'll go like it goes live across everything. They have like this system. I forget what it's called,
What if I
but
don't
it
have
tells
a TV?
you it tells you like it's a presidential alert. It'll say like presidential alert, emergency situation or whatever. Because it happened in Hawaii like a few years ago. Some
Yeah.
guy,
Oh,
some
yeah.
guy in Hawaii,
Yeah.
some guy in Hawaii was fucking around with the system, and he was supposed to test it.
That was recent, wasn't it?
And the dumbass fucking like set it off, and it like people in Hawaii were
First
getting text
tsunamis.
messages saying like people in Hawaii were getting text messages saying, "Hey, look, there's a fucking nuke coming to Hawaii." So people in Hawaii were freaking the fuck out because they're like, "Holy shit, we're all gonna die." And yeah, all I'm saying is, man, if a fucking stupid ass balloon can get over into our airspace, I have no faith they can stop a nuke.
I'm with you. Yeah, that's
I have no faith. The nukes are coming. We're fucking dead. They're not even gonna try to stop them.
that's
that's
just
what's-
embarrassing, bro.
That instills more faith into my Republican friends up there in Montana who are outraged over this intrusion. Right? And if it takes them
What-
for them
what
to
I
alert us,
understand-
not our own government. Come on.
I guess I was gonna say what I understand is like why didn't like Montana use the National Guard Air Force to shoot it down? But I guess they would have to still listen to the Pentagon, right?
Yeah, I don't know how that
Well,
works.
don't they have
man.
like? Don't they have guns on there, Jesus? Again, I'm not a military person,
No.
but instead of using a missile, I mean that would be more hell yeah, America, just boom. But couldn't they just use like one of the AA guns or whatever something on there, like to just put a little hole in it and then
Too
it'll come down
high.
slowly?
That thing was way too high in the air. AA guns won't reach the fucking air that high, dude.
Yeah, I misspoke on
AA
that. You know
guns,
what I mean?
AA guns, anti-air guns will only reach like so high up in the air. That's why like they're made for like bomber planes and shit that's gonna fly low to the ground and like drop troops off and shit.
Look, I
A
played
fucking-
Balloons TD6. So if you use like a
Yeah,
smaller dart,
balloons.
right, Evan? If you
Yeah,
use a smaller
yeah.
dart, it doesn't
Yeah.
blow up right away.
They should have
we
used
need-
the ninja monkey.
No, we need
Yes.
some more. We need some super monkeys, dude.
Yeah.
Super
That's what we
monkeys.
need. We need the super monkeys.
We should have put him up there in the mountains,
Yeah.
throwing shit at the
that.
balloons.
No
Oh.
chance, dude.
Listen, man, all I'm saying is I have no faith in our country anymore. If we're gonna just let people just fucking fly their spy shit all around us.
Yeah, that's some bullshit.
That was just a test. Watch, they're gonna do it again and again and again and again to see how far they can push it. Because if you don't think that another country like China is not gonna push it, they're going to. They're gonna do it. They're gonna do it again. Watch. They're gonna, because all they're doing is what they're doing. I feel like, as a person who's been watching a lot of these fucking things going on in like Taiwan and China and shit, they're just kind of like teasing us. They're like saying, okay, what if I do this? Okay, you're not gonna do nothing.
What was their
Okay, what
additional...
if I do this? What if I pull your pants down a little bit, America?
Oh,
What
hey.
are you gonna do?
Whoa,
And
Hey, a little bit, you get a little
America's like, yeah, go ahead, take off my belt.
Whoa.
And they're like, okay, what if I pull your pants down a little bit? And America's like,
Hey,
okay.
hey.
I don't consent, but okay, go ahead, pull my pants down a little bit.
Oh man, I don't
And they're
like where
like,
this
and they're
is
gonna be like,
going.
what if I bend you over, America? And America's
Whoa.
like, yeah, go ahead, just do it a little
no.
bit.
Oh no.
See, and then they're gonna just fuck us and fucking fuck us. Goddamn fucking shit.
Just the tip. No, the
Yeah.
whole thing. The
Yeah,
whole
thing.
enchilada.
It's all coming, Evan. These motherfuckers. Goddamn fucking shit.
All right, Jesus, leave that Reddit group right away, okay?
I'm just saying, man, like, it's fucked. They're just pushing it little by little to see how far they can get.
Well, they said the wind pushed it that way. They didn't mean it to
Oh,
go
yeah.
to the
Oh,
west.
yeah.
The wind,
Oh.
huh?
Yeah, the wind.
Yeah, go east. Sorry.
Yeah, the wind also pushed all the Russians into Ukraine.
Whoa.
Hey,
Yeah.
whoa now.
The wind also pushed them into Ukraine. And they were just standing at the border, okay, with all their tanks. And the wind just so happened to be blowing that way, and they couldn't hold the wind. You know,
Well,
they
now
couldn't
we got
stand there.
we're getting our Abrams blowing it the other way, along with Germany. Hell yeah.
Fucking
Go UN.
fucking ridiculous. Anyways, yeah, so we had a big balloon flying over the US this last week, taking photos of all of us. That was fun. It's gonna be on TikTok pretty soon.
Damn TikTok.
And so yeah, Evan, that happened this last week. A bunch of shit's happening, man. The world is ending.
I know. Do you see Turkey? Man,
Fuck.
my heart goes out to those people. And oh my gosh, did I get the country right? We're 2,000 people.
Oh, the
Talking
earthquake.
about-
Yeah,
The earthquake.
What
Earthquake.
earthquake?
The big ass earthquake, dude.
this morning.
There was a big ass earthquake?
Yeah.
Where?
Turkey.
Okay, I did get it
What?
right. Ooh.
Turkey,
Small
and
phone,
Syria.
people.
You guys are
Apologies.
right.
Old man with the small eyes. Believe it was Turkey.
There's over 4,000 people dead.
Oh my gosh, it's up to 4,000 now. My gosh. Oh,
That sucks. You know, that's one thing that you cannot like prevent, really, like natural disasters.
No.
You can prevent all the
We
other
have-
dumb shit.
so we do have, and I'm sure Evan's got it in. Well, when he resides down here in California,
Yes.
but we have that early alert system now that alerts us when a
Yeah.
earthquake is coming.
You know how much time you have?
Comes on my phone. They just already have my phone number.
You know how much time you have with that early alert system?
How much?
Like 3 minutes.
Sometimes 3 minutes is all you need, right, Jesus?
Yeah, I guess to
Yeah,
get
get in the
outside.
doorway. Get out of the doorway. Get under a table or something.
I guess.
What is it? Drop and cover?
No, that's a
Yeah.
fire, man. That's
Oh.
a fire.
No, that's stop, drop, and
No,
roll.
yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
I don't
Gunny,
know.
let's stop, drop, and roll.
Don't
For me,
do
it's
that
run,
during an
scream, and yell.
Gunny's on the ground rolling.
Earthquake is rolling back and forth. Debris falling on me. Yeah.
Shit.
Think I caught that light in the face, guys.
Anyways, let's move on here, guys.
Okay.
Move on. It's enough of this China talk, enough of this balloon talk, enough of America getting fucked talk. Okay. All right. Let's move on here and let's talk about what we've been playing. I guess it's time.
What have you been playing, Jesus?
Nothing.
What?
No, so I've been playing mostly my phone. Like that's really
Oh,
like it.
God.
Did you get
So-
arcade again? Like me?
No, listen, man. Like I just haven't really been gaming a lot this week. I feel like mentally, I've been kind of preparing myself for Hogwarts Legacy. I know it's gonna be a big game. I know it's gonna be a lot. So like, I didn't want to overwhelm my brain with too many games and like just fucking be overloaded with shit, you know. So I kind of kept it chill this week. I played some more Call of Duty, of course. I played a little bit of Battlefield with the new class system. That is live now. The class system is pretty cool, man. I think last week when I spoke about it, it wasn't live yet, but this week it actually went live on Tuesday of last week.
Wait,
And
what went live?
they brought back the class system, Evan. So now there's medic.
Oh, this is
There's
for
a
Battlefield.
there's a recon, there's a support class, and there's an assault class. And each class has their own special ability on top of the abilities of the operators. So the operators are now locked to a certain class that they're a part of. So like Liz is an engineer. Pack, the Asian chick, the one with the visor, she's now a recon. The guy with the ghillie suit, he's a recon. The old doctor lady, I forget her name, Falk, I think. She's now a support class because now the support class, they're like the medic class now, and the assault class is just an assault class. Like the ability of the assault class is they have this med pen, which is like a self-healing like a stim, yeah. It's like a stim shot where like if you get shot or whatever and you're down on health, you inject yourself with this thing and it'll heal you up right away. And the support class, their special ability is they have defibrillators, and so they can revive anyone on the team. And then the assault class has the med pen. The engineer class, they have the rocket launchers, but their special thing is mines. They can put down like the mines or whatever for anti-vehicles, like anti-vehicle mines. They can put those down. That's their ability.
Here's the question for that, and I'm just trying to think back in my Battlefield history, but so with that, could you also repair tanks faster? I don't remember because I knew anybody could do it, right?
Only they can repair tanks. No, you're right. That's their ability. Their ability is the repair tool. Only that class, only the engineer class has repair tools, and that's their like special tool or whatever. That's right. But they also added mines into the game now, and they also added claymores for everyone. So every class can now equip a claymore instead of a grenade or whatever. And then the recon class, their ability is I think it's a spawn beacon, to be honest. I think that's what it is, just a spawn beacon. And they've also added the motion sensors from Battlefield 4, you know, the ones you put on the ground and they kind of ping like around you if somebody's walking near you, Evan. Those are now back in the game, and those are unlocked for the recon class to use as well. So like I said, rocket launchers are now only locked to the engineer class. Only they can use rocket launchers. Only the recons can use the spawn beacons. Only the engineers can use the repair torch.
I think that's what makes Hell Let Loose, like a good game.
Well, yeah, everyone has a dedicated role, and that's kind of what they wanted to bring back to Battlefield, and that's what the developer said. They said that their goal with this was to bring back the classic classes to make sure everyone's playing a defined role in the team and in their squad. Because they said the problem with the specialist was everyone was kind of running around with rocket launchers. Even the medics had rocket launchers, and it was like, well, it kind of defeated the purpose of Battlefield. They're saying because, yeah, people were playing how the game was supposed to be played, but we didn't think everyone was going to use a rocket launcher. But in my head, I'm thinking, you fucking idiots, of course everyone's going to use a rocket launcher. Why wouldn't you, Evan?
Well, yeah, you're right.
If there's a fucking helicopter harassing your team, everyone on your team equips the rocket launcher and takes that fucker out.
Yeah. But I mean, yeah, that's the biggest difference between Call of Duty and Battlefield, right? Is having those roles that you play.
And they kind of took them away when Battlefield 2042 came out. But now with this class system back in place, these defined roles are more in there now. Like I said, I do like the ability of they also added on top of the abilities that they have, like on top of their gadgets, they also have like special, I would say they're more like perks kind of. Because like the assault class, if you use an assault rifle with that class, the assault rifle, you get like an extra 3 magazines for your assault rifle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. If you use a recon class, then you get like when you aim down the scope with your sniper rifle, there's a way less sway. Like your sniper rifle won't move as much,
Yeah.
and you can hold your breath for much longer than any of the other classes. Like yes, you can still equip like a sniper rifle with the assault class, but with that class you will get way more sway with the sniper rifle, and if you try to hold your breath, it's for a shorter duration.
Right. So it's like specialization, pretty
Yeah,
much. It's like it's advantageous for you
to
to play
use
your
that.
class.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then like the engineers, their special ability or their special weapon is the LMG. If they use a light machine gun, they can mount it on shit, and then they get like an extra belt of ammo or whatever for it. And if I think the one for the support class, the medic, I guess, you would think that it's LMGs because in the previous Battlefield support class was LMGs, but it's not. Their special thing is SMGs. So if they're using the submachine gun, they get like better hip fire accuracy and they can move faster when they're using a submachine gun. So they can run faster, which I guess makes sense for a medic because
Yeah.
you're trying to get into the front lines to revive people, right? You're trying to get in there and
Yeah.
revive people, so you're trying to move fast. And that makes a lot more sense to have that for that class. So I kind of like the way they did it. Um, and they also reworked the map. I forget what the map is. I think it's called Renewal or something like that. And that's the snow map. So they got rid of the objective that was all the way on the top of the map on the cliff. They got rid of that objective. And now the objective is on the bottom, near closer to you, like to the other objectives. So they kind of got rid of that little, because everyone would go up there and just camp that objective, and it would be really hard to take because even if you were in a helicopter and you try to fly up there, five guys that are up there with rocket launchers can hold off a helicopter, and you can hold off all the choke points, and it would be really hard for an enemy team to get in there once you had a cap. You know what I mean? For you to go in there and get it. So they kind of got rid of that objective because they said it was kind of like a bullshit objective. They
Yeah.
moved it to the bottom of the mountain, and they also like relocated some of the other objectives, and some of the cover in the map got changed around a little bit. So I like that. Um, but yeah, other than that, Battlefield is Battlefield still. I mean, there's still some shit that they need to work on, but I feel like it's getting there, which it's kind of like it feels like maybe it's a little too late. It's been over a year now since the game is out. Other games have come out since then that are pretty good, like Modern Warfare 2 and shit. So I hope they keep working on it, and I hope they improve it so we can get the Battlefield experience we deserve. Now, it's been a year and a half since Battlefield 2042 came out. Everyone's now speculating if this year is the year that the next Battlefield drops, Battlefield, I would say 6. Um, but no one really knows, right? They don't know if like they're gonna try to like extend Battlefield 2042 another year, like this year, and then next year drop Battlefield 6, which I think that would make more sense in my opinion.
Yeah.
I would say because this year there's no Call of Duty. Call of Duty already said this Call of Duty is going to go for the next 2 years. So this year, I think that Battlefield doesn't need to compete with Call of Duty. They don't need to release a game. So I think they should just say, you know what, we're going to take this year off and really make the next Battlefield what people want and keep it like, modern combat or whatever and do it that way. So I think they should really hold off on this year, bring it out next year to compete with the next Call of Duty because I'm pretty sure Modern Warfare 2 is. They're not going to release another one this year, right, Evan?
No, I don't think so.
Because didn't they say that it was going to be a 2-year game or whatever?
Uh, well, they might have said that, but yeah, I don't know why they would divide their player base, right? If they are going to support this game if they're going to support Modern Warfare 2 for 2 years, it wouldn't make sense for them to, put out another one to like take away players from it. But uh, I don't know. You would almost think that Battlefield would like try and put out a game this year if Call of Duty isn't, right? Like kind of like a window of
Hmm.
opportunity, I guess. But I don't know. It would be good if they took a year off too to get their shit straightened out.
Yeah. So I'm looking at a news article here that says okay, so they were talking about how Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 was going to be their next the most robust Call of Duty for the next 2 years or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So they're saying that there might be a new Call of Duty this year, but that they're still going to support Modern Warfare 2 with like map packs and all that shit. So they're still going to release maps and I don't know how, like, this is like a weird ass fucking like thing. Like,
I don't
I
know,
don't know
bro.
what they mean.
I think you guys brought it up last week, right? Like the player count right now is like pretty low for Modern
Yeah.
Warfare.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I think it would almost be. I don't know what the move is. Like, your player base is dropping off, right? And then it's like, do you double down and
So
trying
they
to
said, okay, so they
recreate
said this
stuff?
year there's going to be a new Call of Duty, but it's also going to be Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. So they're going to release like an expansion for Modern Warfare 2.
Oh,
And then next year will be the next Treyarch game is going to be next year, they said. So this year,
okay. I guess that
it's
makes
not,
sense. It's not
it's,
really a new Call of Duty then. It's just more
it's an
shit.
expansion for Modern Warfare 2.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, yep.
So they
Makes
said
sense.
instead of doing like before how they were doing like 1 year Sledgehammer,
Yeah.
1 year Infinity Ward, 1 year Treyarch,
Hmm.
now they're doing 2 years Infinity Ward, then 2 years Treyarch, then 2 years Sledgehammer. So they're kind of expanding their development time by a year because they're making the teams work on content for 2 years. Which makes sense. If you're having these teams work on this content or whatever. So
Yeah.
um I'm excited to see what they bring out for Modern Warfare 2. Then I mean maybe a new campaign,
Yeah. They could.
an
I mean, they could
expansion.
definitely add on to the campaign for that.
Um so yeah, anyways, I've been playing a lot of Battlefield and shit lately, and then so that's kind of what I've been doing last week. I'm playing some more of that. Uh, on my phone, I've been playing the same shit. I've been playing some more of that motorsport management game.
Uh huh.
I've been playing some more Game Dev Tycoon on my phone. That game is fucking awesome. Um, it's just little fucking. It's just that game is old, but I fucking love that game. That game can take up my time a lot.
What's been the draw to playing on your phone? Just the games you're playing, or
Kind of. Just they're kind of easy to pick up and play.
yeah.
You have it there with you all the time, and it's kind of like whatever. It's there. Um, Yeah, I don't know what the draw has been really to go to my phone. It's just the ease of use, ease of access. Um, besides that, I've been playing some more on my PC. I actually went and I told you guys last week that I downloaded Hitman 3.
Yeah, did you play it?
So yeah,
I was watching more gameplay of it today.
I played some of that new mode, Evan. It's called Freelancer mode. So this is kind of what I've always wanted Hitman to be. Honestly, it is. It's a really cool mode. So Freelancer mode is, think of it like you're just a hitman that gets hired to kill people, and your job is to take out like syndicates.
Okay.
So like you start off and you're inside the Agent 47's mansion or whatever, like his house.
Uh huh.
And you have this map in front of you, like the world map, and you have like it'll say, okay, and we need you to select a campaign. And there's like there's like a choice of like 12 campaigns you can choose.
Yeah.
And each one is different apparently, like different maps or different like cities that you go to or whatever around the world to kill people. And each one is more difficult or less difficult depending on like what the conditions are to kill people. So there's anything from like human trafficking to like a big pharma. You have to kill people from like pharmaceutical companies, or you have to kill malicious people, like people that are like in like a militia, people that are like super like prepper and shit. You have to kill those guys, or you have to kill like uh military people. Like it'll say like uh there's militias and there's also like military people. There's like presidents. There's like different people you have to kill as an assassin or whatever, and these you'll get hired by whoever, and there's a campaign. So the campaign is like I want to say each one is probably like 15 missions each. So once you select that, you have to kill 15 targets. Not maybe more than that, but you have to do 15 missions in that campaign. So it'll tell you select the campaign you want to be locked into. So when you look at the campaign, it really kind of gives you like a brief little like thing. It'll say like, all right, this organization is known for human trafficking. They've been exploiting underage girls and underage boys, and they've been kidnapping them from Europe and America and exporting them around the world to other countries to sell them as sex slaves. Or this company is making a cancer research, but they're holding the cure from whatever, and we need you to kill these people because we want to help the world and release these cures to these diseases or whatever. Like, so you have different companies you could choose from.
Yeah,
And
that sounds like a lot of missions, dude.
It is. So it'll start off like the one that I picked was Big Pharma. So like, and then it'll have 3 cities on the map, and it'll say select the city that you want to go to. So I selected Morocco, and then sure enough, it shows like Agent 47. Now it says, okay, now you have to prepare for your mission. So now you can go over to your gun wall, and there's like this huge wall, and it has like a slot for every gun in the game, every type of weapon, everything. Like it has the slots for all your melee weapons, from like bats to like bottles to knives. Then it has like your sniper rifle wall, your pistol wall, your assault rifle wall, your SMG wall. And you select your weapons that you want to go into the mission with. Now, the one thing about this mode is it is a roguelike mode. So when you select an item from the wall, Evan, say you select the pistols, right? Like a silver baller, like the one, like the Agent 47's pistol with the silencer or whatever. You select that gun. It'll tell you like, okay, you're going to select this gun. If you go into the mission with this gun and say you die or you get caught or your target escapes, the mission will be failed and you will lose this gun. Do you want to take it?
Yeah.
So it's kind of like a risk. Like you can like you have only one of these guns, like you only have this pistol one time. Do you really want to risk taking that pistol into that mission with you? Maybe you don't want to take a gun with you. Maybe you want to take, I don't know, an explosive like a C4, or you want to take a rubber ducky explosive or whatever. Like,
yeah.
So you can take different things in there with you. And then once you're in the map, it'll start you off in a random location on the map. And then it'll say, welcome to Morocco, Agent 47. Like, your target is so-and-so. Make sure that you take him out silently or whatever. Like, it'll kind of give you, like these bonus, like, you get paid money for each mission that you do. And it'll give you, like, a bonus objective. So, like, it'll say, only change your disguise one time in this mission. Or it'll say, do not kill anyone but your target. So you can knock people out, but try to not kill any guards, try to not kill any witnesses, or whatever. Or it'll say, like, leave no witnesses in this mission. Like, you cannot have anyone witness you committing something weird. Or you can't have, like, if you get recorded by a camera, you have to find the security room and destroy the evidence of the camera recording or whatever. Like, so, like, it's like some, like, hardcore, real, like, Hitman type shit, you know, where, like, you have to go in there and kind of, like, figure everything out. And so yeah, you start off the match, and sometimes you'll have one target. There's been missions where I've had 2 people that I have to kill, and it's fucking hardcore, man. Like, you get in there and like these missions can get really hard because they're different from the main game. Like the map layout is different a little bit. It's the same map, it's the same map, but now the character's hanging out in the public. Like, he's hanging out in the middle of, like, all the people in the town. You're like, how the fuck am I going to get to this guy, you know? So you have to kind of sit there and watch like, you know how in Hitman, every character kind of has, like, a pattern? They all kind of, like, you kind of realize, like, okay, he's going to go walk this way. He's going to drink from that bottle.
Yeah.
He's going to drink from that bottle. Then he's going to walk over here. He's going to stand there for a minute. Then he's going to go that way and talk to that guy.
Right.
Like, okay, if I kill that guy before he goes to talk to him, I can stand there and I can kill him there. Or I can poison this water if he comes over here to drink it. Or it's like so you have to kind of figure that out, right? Dude, these missions are hard, Evan. The first mission, I failed miserably, bro. Like I failed like instantly, Evan. Like I was like in Morocco. There's like is that town where there's like the embassy, and everyone's protesting. So there's like all these military dudes around. Somebody spotted me with a gun or something. Like I had a pistol out or something. Somebody spotted me. Then like more people spotted me, and they all ran to the military. And next thing you know, I was wanted by everybody. So I had like 50 army dudes coming at me, shooting me, and they fucking killed me. And I lost my pistol. I lost all my shit. And it was like mission failed. So once you fail a campaign mission, say you fail the first one, it's not game over for the campaign yet. Because the next mission, it'll say, okay, you can fail once, and you can get back up and go to the next mission. But the next mission will be now harder because you failed the first one. And the next mission, the target, the person that you're trying to kill, they'll be more alert, and they're kind of waiting for you. So they kind of know that, okay, somebody tried to kill this guy over there, so maybe someone's going to be coming after me next, right? So it's kind of like that's the logic, right? So now when you get to the next mission, Evan, the people, when you get there, they're like, okay, hey, Agent 47, your target is so-and-so, but they might be a little bit more cautious because they heard about what happened in Morocco. So now, inside the game, when you're in there and you're trying to kill somebody, if they're more alert, it'll say like there's an assassin nearby. Keep an eye out. Like Diana or whatever, your handler, she'll tell you like when you're walking around, she'll be like, hey, Agent 47, we've noticed that there's an assassin near you. Keep an eye out for anything suspicious. And sure enough, there is like assassins in the game that are like AI assassins that they'll be looking for you. So they're kind of looking for like people doing suspicious shit.
Yeah.
And they can spot you or whatever. So like they will come after you to kill you if they spot you. So you kind of have to like, okay, you're looking for your target, but you're also looking for like, who the fuck is the assassin, right? Like, who's the guy looking for me? So you're kind of looking around the map. You're like, fuck, is that guy looking weird? Like, that guy's kind of walking around looking at me or whatever. Like, who the fuck, you know? Like, so you're trying to figure that out. So one of the missions, I did take out the assassin. And then there was like some other assassin on the other side of the map. But in that mission, that was called that was kind of like a boss mission. So every 2 missions you complete, you get like a boss level. And the boss level, the only thing you get to identify your target is like kind of like some descriptions, right, Evan? So like they don't say like, okay, this is like your main hit for this campaign almost. But this is like your main first hit. So this guy, or this person that you're trying to kill, they have like blonde hair. They like to smoke cigarettes, and they like to drink whiskey, and they're wearing a gold necklace. And that's the only things you get. So like now you have to go into the map, and you have to find like it'll kind of give you like 5 purple people or whatever, like with you.
I saw that on Twitch
with
today.
with your vision, because then you have the assassin vision or whatever. You can see your targets. Well, with this one, it'll give you like 5 different targets, and they're all in purple. So now you have to go to each one of those and kind of like observe them. Okay, does this guy smoke? Does he drink whiskey? Does this guy have blonde hair? Do they have a gold necklace on? And it could be
Or
a man or a
tattoos
woman.
or something.
Yeah, or like it could be like, a tattoo. Or this guy's wearing a pink hat. So you're looking for somebody wearing a fucking pink hat. You know what I mean? Like, so it's different descriptors you can go off of. And then you have to scan the person with your camera. And you can either tag him as a suspected target or not suspected target or your main target. And once you kind of figure out who's the guy you want to kill or the guy you're gonna kill, you can set them as your primary target, and then you just go kill them.
So, question about that, Jesus, because I was watching that on Twitch today, and I just kind of came halfway through the stream.
Yeah.
And it was exactly what you said was, you've got the suspects, right? They're in purple, and you're looking for, once you get your intel, and he's like, oh, wait, this guy's reading a book. But does he have tattoos? Fuck, it's hard to tell. He's wearing a suit. But, I mean, everything checks out, so I'm sure he's the guy. And then, so the streamer, he went to this, like a chest, and he had 3 items in the chest,
Mhm.
but I didn't know what that was for. Like it was like a
So
nail. He had a nail for
yeah.
like picking locks and something else in
Well,
there.
like each level, there's like chests around the level that you can find, and they're called like ice. Like in the campaign, they're ICA drops. So they're like drops that your corporation leaves there for you. And once you get to one of those chests, it'll be like items that are supposed to help you with your mission. Sometimes they do. Sometimes you'll use them. Sometimes you won't. Like one mission, I opened up like 5 chests, and I used none of the items. I stabbed the dude in the neck with the fucking knife and killed him and left. Um. But like yeah, you go to the chest and you'll have 3 items. It'll be like a baseball bat, a crowbar, and an explosive. And you have to pick one. And once you pick one, you keep that item, and the other 2 are locked away back into the lock, and you cannot open it again. So it's kind of like a tool that's going to help you in your mission, Gunny.
Okay. I mean, I know those exist
Well,
where you
yeah,
can put things into them in the regular campaign, but
but
I was
no,
like,
this
okay, I've
one
never
is
seen that
different
chest before.
because
The way he
this
opened
is
it.
roguelike, right? So they kind of like they're trying to help you a little bit. But so like you kind of sometimes make a choice like, do I want the explosive? Do I want the poison? Do I want the baseball bat? Like what the fuck? Do I want the crowbar or the lockpick? Like you kind of think, okay, what did I run into any locked doors that I need to pick? So like
Yeah, yeah.
my
It's just because even the streamer, he had the nail, and I was like, I'd never seen that. And he went down and
yeah,
he did a lock pick on this area down by the boat dock, but then
you
he
can
never
pick
used it because he was still trying to figure the game out, like
you
how
can
this
pick
works.
locks with all kinds of shit. You can pick locks with like bones or whatever, like all kinds of shit. But
That's cool. Yeah,
um,
yeah.
in my first like main hit where I had to kill the main guy, like I had to find the suspect. It was on this island. And in the island, you start off like right away. There's like two military checkpoints, and you can't get past those military checkpoints. So I killed this guard, this like military like rebel dude, and I drug him into a cave, and I dressed up as him. And I was walking into the base, right? I was walking across this bridge, it's like a wooden bridge. I was walking across it to get into the checkpoint,
I know that map.
and the AI it's broken because like somebody was walking near the cave. They didn't go into the cave, but like they spotted the body from outside the cave. I'm assuming the AI is just broken, and they gotta patch this. Where like the AI did not have a clear line of sight to the dead body, but they saw the dead body from like outside the cave, and they reported it. They're like, "Hey, we gotta. What fucking Johnny is down over here in the cave? Somebody's
Well,
dressed like him." And sure enough, the guard in front of me was like, "Who?" And that fucker noticed me right away, and he's like, "Hey, you stop right there!" And dude, I like all I did was say, I said, "You know what? I've failed this like 5 times already. I've failed these campaigns like 5 times. I'm not failing this one." I just pulled out my shotgun, bro, and I went hammer time on
went
these
Rambo on
motherfuckers.
him.
Dude, I fucking killed like 70 guards. I was just running around the map like a fucking John Wick. Just fucking boom, 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 fucking taking everyone out. The guards would
Isn't
come
there
up.
like in that map? Isn't there like 4 or 5 factions in that game or in
Yeah,
that map? Which is
there's
kind
the
of awesome.
rebels, there's the military, there's the guards in the town, and there's like the civilians as well. So it's like multiple ones. But the cool thing though, even though I killed like 50 people in the entrance of the map, once I did that, all the people that were up there that were dead, no one else came. So
He
when no
killed them
one
all.
else came, literally no one on the other side of the map knew I killed everybody. So then I dressed up as one of the guards, and I walked into the base, into like their it was like their headquarters for like the security room or whatever. And there was like 20 dudes in there, like I don't know, doing computer shit and like cleaning their guns or whatever. And I just went fucking hammer time on those fuckers too, and I just shot everyone in that room.
You know
And I
what?
pretty much killed all the guards in that side of the island.
You know what though? Nobody can rat you out if they're all
Yeah.
dead.
You know what? That was
Yeah.
my that mission. That was my logic. I was like, ain't no one gonna
That's
fucking
it. I've done
spot
that.
me.
I think I killed everybody.
No
Except for
witnesses.
Oh wait, I did kill 2 civilians. Oops.
How hard
Yeah,
is it to do that, Jesus? Like compared to
just being stealth.
yeah.
It wasn't that hard. I mean, in that level, it wasn't that hard.
Mm.
Now,
You know
Now, in like the military level, and like the one in Morocco or whatever, where there's like a protest and there's like army dudes with like M16s,
Yeah.
and that one, the fucking army dudes just took me out like right away, dude. Now, I don't know why they were easier to kill me in that one than the other one,
Uh,
but I think on the island I had more places to hide. Like I could hide behind like stupid little rocks, and I could hide behind like little shit and kind of ambush the guys, because they would come around a corner and they'd be like, oh shit, we found a dead body, and they would report it, right? They'd be like, hey, we got people down here, and they'd be like, okay, search the area and make sure that nobody's around, and they would start kind of looking around for me, and I would just sneak up behind them and fuck them all up. In Morocco or whatever, I was kind of stuck in like these narrow corridors where I had nowhere to run, and I had guys coming up behind me, guys coming in front of me, so like they were just fucking me up on both ends or whatever. But on this island, I was more like able to hide and like do more crazy like Tomb Raider type shit where you're just hiding in like little holes
Yeah,
and shit.
wasn't it? That's funny you mentioned Tomb Raider because I'd say that's one of my favorite maps to play. I played a bunch of this game 3 months ago, but not with the new update, but just vanilla game.
Yeah.
And it's cool just how when you like during the like main story campaign when you come in, when you're talking about going through the tunnel or over the bridges. But remember how there's like that door that's to the what would you call that? Like the drug lord's house or whatever, the compound or something. And you get into his house and actually get into like his main living room. And I think I went like even in the bathroom, it's like and I think whatever they suspected me because you're supposed to do something for his wife, right? Aren't you supposed to paint? You're the tattoo artist in that
No, I was in
campaign.
a different island. I was like in Yeah, I was in like some other island, dude.
Okay, I'm thinking of the kind of the. I mean, I wouldn't say it's big, but they're all about the same size. But yeah, that was fun. I was turning on all the water, trying to let everybody slip and slide everywhere, and yeah, I ended up dying. Like he had way too many guards there.
No, I was in a different fucking island. Um, but yeah, man, I really, really like that fucking mode. It's so cool. And like Agent 47's house, Evan, it has like different like rooms. So it'll have like
what is
it
this like
has
your base? Like, is this
well
like your?
it's his mansion, it's his house.
Oh, gotcha.
So it has like a gun range, but you can unlock the gun range once you get to like level 15, and then you unlock like the living room area when you're in level 20.
Oh, okay.
Then you unlock the like the outside. You can walk outside once you get to like level 50. Then you can unlock like different rooms are locked. And it's very kind of immersive. Like you do feel like you're a fucking hitman because like if you fail the mission, it'll show Agent 47 like all fucked up, all bloody and shit. Like it'll show him like all fucked up trying to get into like a subway train or something, and he's trying to like hide. He's like trying to be all like hiding and shit. Like the cutscene when it's loading back to your mansion, it'll like show him like all fucked up trying to get back onto the subway,
Hmm.
and it shows him escaping the map. But then you wake up and you're like inside like this. You're like in a hospital bed inside your mansion. You're like in this like medical room, and you're like all
Uh,
fucked up. You're all bandaged up. And it's like, Agent 47, you failed your mission, but get up and try again and whatever. You know what I mean? Like,
Got you
yeah.
in bullet hole. You're
like
good.
Diana tells you, like, when you're ready, proceed to your next mission or proceed to your next target.
So
And
when you fail a mission, does it keep getting harder, or does it
yeah.
like cap out at a certain point? Like if you fail it
Well,
twice.
no, if you fail it twice, the campaign is over.
Oh.
Yeah. So then you have to restart. It'll tell you, like, you fell once. Okay. You can fail once, but the next time you do the mission, that guy's going to be alerted that
Oh,
you're
okay.
coming after him. But if you fail that one, or if you fail like one of the main boss missions, like the one where there's 5 different suspects and you have to find out who the target is, if you fail that one, it tells you like if you fail one of these, even if it's your first time failing it, the campaign is over.
Oh,
Like
okay.
you have to restart the campaign from like you lose all progress. But if you're like in one of the other ones, like one of the baby missions, and you fail once, the next one just gets harder, but it doesn't reset the campaign. But if you fail it twice, it does reset the whole campaign.
Mm, okay.
So yeah, so it's kind of like a little bit of a give and take there, but you don't want to fail these missions, but they're fucking hard, dude. Like I said, like the main game, you can kind of learn the missions. You can kind of learn, like, okay, I can kill this guy this many different ways. But in this one, it's like the targets kind of change every time. They do a little bit different things. They're behaving differently. They're doing different things. So it's kind of cool to see how they're gonna try to expand this world. And like I could see them literally making endless missions this way. You know what I mean? Because you can literally make an endless camp, like endless game, like endless Hitman missions with this concept of, okay, we're gonna have this guy as a target, and he does this, and this, and this, and then that's it. And some missions are easy, some missions are hard. Like one mission, it was in Hong Kong or whatever in China, and the target was like standing right there on the balcony, dude. He was like right outside, just standing there on the balcony, and he was like one of the guards for the other, like the main bad guy in the actual story mode. He was like one of the security guards. He was standing outside on this balcony. So all I did was I knocked out the people on the street. I like beat one of the guy up. The other lady took off running. I shot her. I found a crowbar somewhere on the map. I broke the lock and I climbed up this ladder. And the guard was standing right there. I shot him in the head. And I climbed back down and I fucking left the map. And like, sure, the by that time the guards or the cops or whoever found the dead bodies that I had on the street. But I was already leaving. I was like, I don't give a fuck. I just got to get out. All I have to do now is escape, because they don't, like, if they find a dead body, they might find the dead body, but they don't really know who killed them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Unless a witness saw you do it, like they'll just say like, I don't know who did it. Like even if you knock somebody out and they didn't see you, and they get woke, they like, I've seen it where like I'm standing right there and they're getting woken back up. And they're like, hey, you know who did this to you? And the guy's like, I don't know. I was just walking this way and all of a sudden, like, I'm on the ground. Like, I don't know who did this to me. And I'm just standing right there and I'm like, fucker. Like, I knocked you out. Stupid. And then I walk away, right? So, like, it's kind of a cool mode, man. I really recommend people try it. And I really hope that, like, IO Interactive, I think that's the studio making this. I hope that they really like fix that I think it's like a glitch or something with the AI being able to see the dead bodies through walls or whatever. Like once they get that kind of patched, this mode is going to be phenomenal, man. It's so fucking cool to be in there and just like you got all these different targets and like every gun, say you kill a guard in the map, and then you pick up their gun and you take it with you back out of the mission. Now when you come back home or whatever and you get ready for your next mission, you see that gun on the wall.
Oh, okay.
So like if you bring back a machine gun, like one mission, like when that mission where I killed all those guards on the island,
Little Tarkov in there.
Before I escaped, I like picked up a shotgun. I picked up like an AK or some shit, and then next you know, the next time I was doing the next mission, those guns are on the wall. And once you complete a main boss mission though, you also unlock like this other cool little thing called Prestige mode. So on my next mission, it says, oh, Agent 47, you've unlocked Prestige. And in Prestige, you can activate it anytime. And it's like these 3 little gold envelopes on the desk. And it'll say, like, you have to select one. If you want, you can select one. And if you complete that mission with that special objective tied to it, like if you complete that special objective on that mission, you get Prestige, which gives you more XP, but it also gives you way more money, like another $1 million or whatever for the mission. But there's a risk to these Prestige mode, right? Because you can only select one, and they usually enhance the difficulty of the game. So like, for example, my Prestige options right now for the next mission are, there's a timer. So I have a time limit on how much time I have in the mission to kill the main target. It could be 10 minutes. It could be 5. It doesn't tell you the timer. It says you will have a set time limit to kill your target. And that's, you have to kill them within this time limit or the mission is failed. The other one is play hide and seek. So you have a timer, but every time you hide in a closet or inside like a I don't know, like a closet, wherever, you know how he can hide and shit? Whenever you hide into something like a closet or like a vent or something, the timer stops and it resets, and then you can come back out and the timer resets. So it's kind of like you're playing hide and seek. You're hiding in different areas or whatever.
Yeah.
And there's another one called like peekaboo or something like that. And that was like if you wear a disguise, you must every time you change a disguise, you can never change it back into the old disguise you were using. So like if you were using a cook disguise, you cannot put on a cook disguise anymore. Like it's locked out. So you have to use a guard disguise or a waiter or whatever. Like you have to keep changing disguises, but it has to be a different type of disguise. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like it enhances the difficulty for you, and it makes it like it's an added layer of challenge for you in the
Dang,
mode.
it sounds like they added a lot of like risk factor into this.
But it's also a lot of reward, right? So if you complete the prestige, you get a lot more money that you
Right.
can now use to like upgrade your house or whatever. Because like
Yeah.
right now, I can't really upgrade much in my base. I'm gonna be honest with you, because I just have like the main room unlocked and like the medical room. But like I'm assuming like because the game tells you once you get to like the higher levels and you start unlocking like the living room and the outside of the mansion, you
Mhm.
can like customize all that shit. They said you can customize the way the house looks, you can customize the way the outside looks, you can customize all that. Like you can like decorate your fucking house or whatever, however you want it. But you have to like get that high of XP, right? You have to get there to be able to do that
Yeah.
type of shit. But yeah, they've added a lot to this game, man. And like
Nice.
I'm really happy they did, and I'm really happy the way they did it. Because it truly feels like what a Hitman game should be like, right? Like you got all these crazy missions. You could do them however you want. You don't, and when you select the mission, like you can go to like it'll give you 3 different locations. So you can go to Miami, you can go to Africa, you could go to fucking China. Like it'll have 3 different random locations, and you know you're gonna have to eventually go to all of them. But you can start off wherever, right? You can say I want to go here first, or I want to go here first, or I want to go here first. So it's kind of cool. And every time that I've loaded into a mission, so say like I'm flying to Miami or I'm flying to Morocco or I'm flying to China, it's like Agent 47 gets there a different way. Like in flying to Miami, he's flying in a private jet. Flying to Morocco, he's flying like in a fucking cargo military plane. In China, he's driving a car. like he's driving there or whatever. Like it's different. Like like each time he goes and he leaves the house, it'll show like a little cutscene of him leaving, but it'll show him like getting there, like in the loading screen, and it'll have like a different way of him flying or getting there or whatever. It's kind of cool, man. It's
That
a
is
cool
cool.
little
I like
mode.
how they do that. What was Jesus? Remember? I don't remember if it was Hitman Absolution or what game it was. I know it came out early, kind of Xbox One days, where
Yeah.
you were. I think it had like user created missions, and so I
Mhm.
thought they were actually pretty cool because it was like, okay, that's a nice challenge. Like you can go in
Yeah.
and then you can check this list online, via your console or whatever. And these people would add things like I don't think it changed how the map looked or whatever, but it was like, all right, kill this guy, but don't ever get spotted by anyone ever, like just all this
Yeah.
shit. And I was like, oh fuck, that's a cool challenge. I
And
want to
that's kind
try
of what
that.
this is. And I know
Smaller maps though, they were way smaller.
Hitman 3 also had it. Like when this game first came out, it had these user created missions, but like this mode is created by the developer and it's curated in a certain way that I feel it's more polished, right? Like it's actually
Yeah.
done right. So yeah, I really look
And
forward to playing more of
I
this.
played the previous whatever they had before
Yeah.
last month.
I
I've done
really
those
want to play
twice.
more of this though. I was thinking about like, man, my next mission is like, do I activate the prestige? Do I just leave it there and activate it for the last mission? Do I use it right away in the first mission? What do I do, right? So you kind of sitting there like, fuck, do you do it or do you don't do it? It's stressful, man.
Yeah. And
And the
the way
missions are hard, Evan, because you only like even if you like say you load into the mission and you leave the mission, that's mission failed.
Yeah, so you
Once you
can't
yeah,
even
yeah.
back out.
I've
no,
tried to
once you're
back
in
out
it,
of those.
once you're in it, dude,
It
you're in
doesn't
it. Like
work,
it'll
yeah.
tell you if you leave the mission, even if you Alt F4, anything, if your game crashes, we don't give a fuck. It is mission failed. They've also added ray tracing to the game. which fucking performance gets fucking killed with ray tracing, dude.
Yeah, I bet.
I turned it on, man. I was getting like 120 to 140 FPS with just like ultra settings regular. I turned on ray tracing on the island. Okay, for like the first 5 minutes, it was cool, right? It was working. Like I was getting like 100 frames, and then I got to one section, my game literally dropped to like 10 frames. It was like
Ooh.
unplayable, dude. Like it was like, no, fuck you.
Not optimized yet.
Yeah. So no, I wouldn't even try ray tracing with that. But yeah, that's Hitman 3 for the people out there. And that, like I said, now you can buy it on Steam and it all comes bundled together. Like you don't have to buy Hitman 1 and Hitman 2 and Hitman 3. Like once you buy Hitman 3, that it gives you all the maps, all the missions for all the games. It's like you're buying 3 games in one when you buy Hitman 3 on Steam now and on the Epic Store and on your Xbox and on your PlayStation. It's all bundled in like the same package now.
Nice. I'll play some of that this week. Because what were they called before? They were before this update. What were they called? They were something missions. Jesus, we were playing them.
I don't know.
Whatever they were, right? They were like they could have been famous people or actors or something, right?
Oh yeah, what was like a special target you have to kill? Like
like special targets. They added those last year.
Those are still in the game though. Those are still there, but they're like a separate thing now.
Yeah,
but
those
like
are fun.
there's like there's the campaign and there's like freelancer mode is like its own mode now. You can also still launch the campaign.
You can choose it, separately from the vanilla game.
You can still play the campaign and shit. It's all there, and it's always like it's one of these games that's always connected to the internet, but you're not necessarily playing with anyone online. But you're like on a leaderboard. Like your stats and shit get uploaded to a leaderboard, but other than that, you're not really ever playing online with another player. Like it says online connected, but I don't even know why they have that. I guess for
I don't know
leaderboards.
Because mine, I don't think it's my internet, but that thing's always saying online, offline, online, off. I'm like, what the hell's going on with the IO servers here? Because it tells me. No, I think it does tell me like, okay, some of these missions, they won't be available if you're not online.
Mm-hmm.
So sometimes I do have to back out of the game, go back in.
I'm assuming the freelancer mode is not available offline.
No,
I'm assuming
you can't
it's
do it.
online.
It tells me. Yeah. Even some options are not available either.
So I recommend it. Besides that, though, speaking of optimized games with ray tracing, Evan and Gunny, I went back and launched Cyberpunk 2077.
Ooh, okay.
And I have to say,
yes,
I am kind of impressed of what they have done with this game recently. I don't know if this last patch that they did to it really fixed it or what, but the other day I went on there and I was playing with ray tracing on, ultra settings on everything, and I had my ray tracing at Psycho, and I was getting like 58 frames, and I was like, what the fuck? And then I turned the ray tracing down to medium, or like the lowest you can go with ray tracing, and I was getting like above 60 FPS, which is fucking weird, man, because I was playing the game on ultra, dude. With all my settings on my, like the graphics settings were all maxed out to Psycho or Ultra. Everything was high except for the ray tracing, but the ray tracing was on. And with the ray tracing on, I was getting above 60. And Brink told me that because Brink has a 4080. And he was telling me that with his 4080, he was getting like 120 or 110 FPS with his.
That's pretty good.
With Psycho ray tracing on, which is nuts.
Yeah.
So I think they've really optimized the game recently or something because it's running way better now. Now if I turn off the ray tracing, I get like above 100 FPS. So like I'm like, okay, all right, they got it. They fixed it. Now we gotta wait for the DLC, right?
Yeah.
But I'm glad to see that they've really optimized it before the DLC comes out, which is like in a couple months, right? April?
I don't know if it's confirmed yet.
Yeah, I think they said April when they announced the trailer or whatever. So or May maybe.
It just says 2023.
Yeah. So I think they said this first quarter of 2023 or whatever. So I'm hoping that sometime between now and May we get it. And I'm hoping it's fun. because I'm really looking forward to playing more Cyberpunk.
Yeah.
Just being in that world is cool, man. Just that world
Oh,
is a
yeah,
really
dude.
cool world. It's just a lot of nothing. Like it's not a lot of things to do in it, right?
Yeah, and you like the anime, right? Did you watch that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the anime was cool as fuck.
Yeah, I really like that.
But I like the world. I don't feel like there's not a lot of like life to the world though. I mean, when I'm playing Red Dead, I like the world, but I also feel like I'm in the living world. Like I feel like everything I do in that fucking world, there's an actual consequence
Yeah.
to it, right? And this one, it's
Yeah.
like I could kill people. And it doesn't fucking matter like who I kill. It doesn't matter. No one's gonna notice. And Red Dead Redemption 2, like if I go and kill a family, and I go back to that house like a week later, that house is still empty. Like everyone's dead. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that game really they really go into the details like that. And Cyberpunk is not like that. But I think they can get it there. I think they can really do it.
Yeah.
And I'm excited to see what they bring. You know, with this new DLC. I hope they bring more. I just want to do little shit in Night City. You know, I want to do like dumb little shit. I want to like get stupid side jobs. Like, hey, go fucking rob this kid and kill all these people or get these
Yeah.
robots or something. I don't know. I want cool, dumb cyber shit, man. I want some cyber shit to do, Gunny.
Yeah,
You know what one of
I like cyber shit.
one of the
I should play
most
that
unique missions in that
more.
was it's just like where you meet this monk and all you do is you just like meditate for like 4 different times. Like he's like, all right, hey, pay me X amount of money and whatever. And then you just like he's just like talking you through it's just like a little meditation, like just for like a few minutes. There's just like a nice scenery on the screen. Like I think they do one in the forest and like in the water and whatever and in the mountains, and it's just kind of like it takes you out of the whole vibe of the whole game, right? Because you're in the city and then you just have this random like meditation mission, and like there's like no point to it. There's nothing. All you do is you give them like $100 or something, and then like you're just like you would think you'd get something from it, but it's not. It's just like you're just going through a little meditation session a few times, and it's just like you don't get anything from it. You're just like, oh, okay, kind of nice.
Okay. Nice. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, yeah. There's some really cool, memorable. You know, that's one thing I will give to Cyberpunk. They do have some memorable missions.
Yeah,
Like I remember the guy you crucify.
dude, that's insane.
That was crazy. Like this dude like is convicted. Like he's like on death row or something, Gunny. And you meet him, and he's like with this documentary crew or whatever, and you're like with this documentary crew and this guy. And they're like, yeah, this dude's been sentenced to death. And like, we're going to go talk to the victim's family. So you go and talk to like the victim's family, and he's there. He's like talking to them. He's like, I'm sorry for what I did. I killed your husband. And then like, you take him to go have dinner. And then
Yeah.
you take him to like this movie studio. It's like a movie studio, Gunny. And they have like this big ass cross. And they're like, okay, you're going to be the guy that crucifies them live on the internet. And like it gives you the option, like, okay, like encourage him to do it, or like tell him not to do it.
Yeah.
And he like wants to do it because in his head he's like, yeah, I should be crucified for what I did.
Crazy.
And it's crazy. And then the crazy part is the company doing the documentary is like, oh yeah, we're gonna stream this shit live and make a brain dance out of it so people can experience what it feels like to be crucified.
Holy shit. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's gnarly,
That's dark,
dude.
man.
The real key part of it is like you actually have to like press a key every time you like
hammer.
every time you hammer that spike into his hand or his feet, like you're pressing a key, like you're doing it.
Yeah.
it's gnarly, dude.
It's gnarly. Yeah, and the thing is, like, the game tells you, like, are you sure you want to tell him you want to do this?
Yeah.
And I was like, yes, tell him yes. And it's like, are you, like, the game gives you like 6 options to like back out of it. Like, Like, are you sure you really want to go through with this? And like,
Dude,
like
for
Trigger
me,
warning.
that's like that. I think that's up there. Like that's probably like the craziest like mission like in a video game that I can think of. Just
yeah,
the only thing else that comes close is like No Russian, right? Where you're just
yeah,
mowing down in an airport. But I mean, aside from I mean, that's just Call of Duty, right? You're killing
yeah.
people all the time. But same thing in Cyberpunk, you're killing people, but like it really like
Personal.
stands out and it's different. Yeah, and you're doing it, dude. You're yeah.
And the crazy part is the whole concept behind it is the company doing the documentary. Like I
Oh,
said,
they don't even care, dude.
they don't
They're
fucking
just
care. They're just like, yeah, like, okay, we just need you to convince him to do it, Gunny. Okay, you need to go
yeah.
back there, and you're the guy who's going to crucify him, but I need you to get him ready and like get him hyped up to do it.
Yeah.
Because they're thinking with dollars in mind. Yeah.
Fucking nuts, dude. And like it's like there's like a producer
Ratings.
with you and shit, and the producer's like, hey man, look, we need to get like a good shot. Like, is this a good angle? like, okay, we're gonna have you stand here. And like they go through like the whole thing, dude. Like it's like nuts. And they're like, yeah, and we're gonna make a brain dance out of it so we can sell the brain dance and people can buy the brain dance and they can feel what it's like to be crucified. And it's like, what?
Yeah.
Like, what are we doing? It's a fucking crazy game, dude. The other mission that stands out to me is the one where you find the kid that was like kidnapped, and he's in that like that cow farm or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah.
That mission was fucked up.
Dude.
There's a lot of dark shit in that game.
Yeah, it is. It's dark, dude.
But yeah, Cyberpunk is kind of optimized, guys. I don't know if it's been optimized for the consoles though, Gunny.
We always get it last, us hobo console users.
Like I don't know if I'm assuming the PS5 and Xbox Series consoles probably have it optimized now.
Yeah, my hobo S probably not.
I think they gave up on the old consoles though.
I know it runs good on the PlayStation 5, but I don't know if it's like been
I
if
do
it's
have
got
my
like the
copy here.
optimization like the PC did.
Hmm. I know that like I said, I don't know. I know that they gave up on the old systems though, like on the
Yeah.
One X and the PS4. They're like, yeah, no, we just give up.
Yeah.
Like we're not
Understandable.
even gonna try. We're not even gonna try to fix this shit, okay? Yeah,
So I do have the collector's edition for the PS4.
cool.
Yep.
With the
Nice.
controller?
Uh, the controller is yes, I've got the controller too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool.
But yeah, that's all I've been playing, man. What about you?
Me? I've been playing a whole lot of Pokemon lately. That's yeah, that's there's a they have like weekend like raid events. So they'll put out like I think it's like every other weekend they have like they have a really strong Pokemon, like the first big one was Charizard, and it was like it's like perfect stats, level 100, and it's pretty tough. And it's kind of cool like with all these raid events, um it really gets like you need to do it with a team. So you either have to like have your buddy help you out, or you can go uh on like a Discord server or something. That's where I've been, meeting a few people and like linking up to do these raids. And you just try and bring like, a good Pokemon that's not gonna die in the raid battle, and you just yeah, it's really like team based at that point. So there's like you know, there's in this new Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, like the newest thing is like Terra types. So you have like your Pokemon that are, your regular they can have like dual types, but the Terra type you can catch them like with different Terra types, so it could be something completely different. Like if you have a fire type Pokemon, you could have it as a water Terra type, and it'll take on the strengths and weaknesses of that Terra type to your advantage. But the thing is, like, when you're doing these like raid battles, you have to your Terra charge or whatever, like your Terra orb or whatever it is, like that has to like charge up. So I think you have to do like 3 physical attacks with your base moves first, and then you can like terrorize, and then you take on that type. And so it just adds like a third type into the mix, and it gets pretty tricky sometimes because you've got to match it up like well in order to take on these stronger. That's how they do these Terra raid bosses, like the weekend events. Like they'll do it, and they're purposely made hard so that you can't just use like a standard Pokemon. Like you've got to do like like a specific Pokemon with a specific type and specific moves, and you kind of just have to like put the work into like building up your Pokemon that you can bring to the battlefield. And because you do your raids with like 3 other people, so you have 4. It's four people versus the one raid boss, and the raid boss has like a bunch of health, and they're pretty strong. And so each time it's time based too. There's like a time bar, and each time one of your teammates Pokemon faints, it takes away that chunk of the time. So you can't just be bringing some weak Pokemon into the battle and then dying, because then everybody else doesn't have enough time to set up their moves or like lower the stats or buff your own stats in order to beat this Pokemon. And it gets pretty tricky. It's kind of interesting. So it's like these weekend events, you kind of just like you can only catch one of like the special, like like the Charizard raid. They had it like on two weekends, but you can only catch one per account, like one per save file. Like you can only have one. So you can keep doing the raids over and over again to like farm XP candies and different materials and stuff. And so there is incentive to keep doing the raids, and then you just get, hopefully you get paired up with people that know what they're doing. And it's kind of funny, like I noticed it the last raid that was going on. There would be I feel like I kept getting like baited with these people that were bringing in like a Pokemon that was supposed to be good, but they didn't build it up right, so they would just get wiped out, and it was kind of irritating. But
I was going to ask you that, if you've got paired up with somebody who's doesn't know what they're doing.
yeah, there's nothing really you can do, because once you're in the battle, like you can't back out. So you kind of just gotta like, the whole team either gets wiped and they give up, and like you kind of just, yeah, you don't really try, and you just give up. But sometimes it gets like right down to the wire where you're just like,
You're carrying the weight of the other
yeah,
player.
and then you still fall short, and it's kind of irritating. But it's still pretty fun. So like all these raids and stuff, like I don't know, lately that's a lot of what I've been doing, is just like trying to, build up like pretty much a Pokemon for like any different type of Pokemon like that I need to, that I want to get. Like I'm pretty much just trying to build up like a whole like mega squad. Like I've got like, you know, a whole box full of Pokemon that are like level 100 and all different Terra types, and they're all like maxed out stats. And I've just been like grinding on just like collecting this fire team that I can like pretty much take on any boss. And there's like different roles too, where you have your like support Pokemon that are just like, they try and boost up your team stats, and then try and try and hit the like the Pokemon with a like a status condition, or like debuff their stats or whatever. So there's a lot of different roles you can, and it's cool because you can kind of like, you see like in the little like lobby, I guess, like where you join in, like you can just have like random people join, and then you see what Pokemon they pick, and then once you lock in your Pokemon, if you see somebody else chose like a Pokemon, it's like, oh, okay, maybe I should choose something else. Like if there's like a support Pokemon, ideally, right? If there's like in theory, a support Pokemon, like you probably won't pick another support Pokemon. You got to choose like somebody that's going to do some damage and stuff. So it's kind of cool. It's I guess it's not quite like, I wouldn't say it's competitive, but it's more like team based, and it's been pretty fun, like doing all those, weekend events. Like it's been yeah, I've been looking forward to those on the weekends and stuff. It's been pretty cool.
Nice.
But my brother, he called me the other day and he was like, "Hey, so did you just give up on Call of Duty? Like what's been going on? You haven't been online." And I was like, "Oh shit. It's been a while. I haven't played in like, you know, like 2 weeks or something, but it's and it's funny because like last week you guys mentioned that the player count dropped significantly, and I guess I was a part of that drop, man. It was been I'm still on the grind to try and get all the get the Damascus camo and stuff, but I guess it just kind of I don't know if I got a little burnt out or what, but it was just so discouraging when you're playing and like you just have a bunch of dudes on your team that are just trying to go for their camos and stuff.
That's it. Yep.
And because I like, actually playing objective like domination and hard point, and then kill confirmed. And it really it's pretty irritating when you got like guys that are just, it's like on hard point, like you got to be in the hard point, you got to get second time in the hard point.
Yeah.
And it's like, I'll be in there getting like 2 minutes in the hard point, that's like
And
more than
everyone else has like 2 seconds
yeah. And
or
then
none.
Yeah.
you see some dude, right, and he's got like 30-40 kills or whatever, and like a second in the hard point because he spawned there and then he ran out of it. It's like
Yeah.
it's like, bro, come on. But I guess with the season 2 update coming out, they're taking, or they're adding in um like a competitive, is it competitive, I think? Competitive
Ranked.
mode or something? Oh, ranked, yeah, ranked mode. So that'll be cool, like where you're actually, seeing people play objective more, or
Yeah.
supposedly, right? We'll see. But I
Yeah.
guess they're ditching the tier 1 mode too, which is kind
Weird.
of kind of weird because that's like a new thing, right? Tier 1 is new to this Call of Duty, and I guess they're just swapping it for hardcore. I'm not sure why. I thought a lot of people. Well, actually, I take that back. I mean, my my brother does not like playing tier 1 with me. He'd rather play core. I like playing the tier 1, but it's he makes a compromise. I mean, he did all of his camos and stuff. He got the Damascus, and he
Is he
was
a
telling me,
Warzone player too?
occasionally. I think he'll I guess it just depends, like if his buddies are online and they want to play, but I don't really mess around with Warzone. I usually just play multiplayer, and I just like, talking shit in the lobbies and just trying to say some weird stuff to get some reactions out of people, but so I like playing multiplayer for that aspect, and it's you get to hear some interesting people on there too, but it seems like season 2 will be kind of cool. I hope the ranked, you know, the ranked playlist will be good, cuz I do, man. I do like playing objective with like against another team that's playing objective, cuz it's one thing, it's like if you just completely wipe a whole team, right? It's like sometimes I've done it a couple times where it's like shipment or something, and super small map, right? To where it's pretty, it's possible to where you can get like shutout on them where it'll be like 200-0. I think I've done that like 2 or 3 times now, but it's kind of bittersweet because you just completely dominate this team, but they're not even trying, so it's like, what's the point? But it's I don't know, it's all right. It's fun when the other team is like actually going for it and you beat them and you're like, yeah, motherfucker, get shit on. But it's yeah. So one thing that I have been playing besides Pokemon and Call of Duty was The Forest. I've never played it. I started playing that with my brother, and it's been it's been pretty fun. It's interesting because there's no real like, well, I guess there is an objective, but it's kind of just like survive and progress, and there's a little bit of a story to it, right? You got to find like all the people that crashed on the plane with you, and you got to fight off those cannibals, and you got to try and set up, a little base, and so that's been kind of fun. Have you guys played that one or no?
No.
Mm.
No, but I've seen it, and I think I had it at one point, or I had access to it because I was sharing with Mayo or whatever.
Uh-huh.
Is this game out on consoles yet?
Yeah. I've been
It
messing
is.
around with it on my on the PlayStation because I was playing
So
that
I
with
know
my
when
brother.
I played it a while back. It wasn't on the consoles yet.
Mm.
I don't know if it was an early access that I tried,
It might have been.
but yeah, you're right. It was the plane crashes, right, and you're in the
Yeah.
forest or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, those cannibals are kind of freaky, man, especially like when it gets, it's like getting dark and you can't really see anything because you're in the forest, right?
Yeah.
So the sun's not completely down, but it's still getting dark, and then you got to go find your tent and sleep. And so yeah, that's been
You ever try that
that's
green hell?
no, is that really similar to the forest though?
I want to say it's somewhat similar. I've watched my kid play The Forest, and I know he said he completed it all the way through when it was in
Oh,
early access.
hmm. Yeah, so I haven't beat that one yet, but the we kind of, me and my brother, we switched gears and we played A Way Out. I finished that last night with them. It was
What
awesome.
did you think of that?
Dude, I thought it was a really good game.
It was a
I
cool
was
ending, huh?
Yeah, it was.
I
The
kind of saw it coming. I was,
Oh,
because
I
that
didn't,
that
dude.
game.
It caught me way off guard because
Me and who did I play? I played that game with somebody on Xbox, dude. That they were just like, I was like, hey, bro, look, I need someone to play this with. You don't even need to buy the game; just download it. I bought it already because that was that game. If one of you bought it, you can just invite your friend and they could just play with you. So I remember I
yeah.
invited this dude, and I was just like, yo, man, I think it was tagging. I invited him,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I fucking and like he was like, "Oh, I'll play with you, dude." We played the whole campaign in like one sitting,
Oh, straight?
like straight,
Dang.
bro. Like from like 5 p.m. We got done like at 11 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
It was like a movie, bro. It was like a one straight
Yeah.
campaign. Like we were just going, 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 going.
Oh, that's cool, man.
That was cool. It was a cool ass experience playing with this dude. That like this, like we played this whole story together, and like it was in one city, and it was like a movie, dude.
Yeah.
It
The
was cool.
I played it over me and my brother, we did 2 sessions. Like we split it up probably right around the halfway mark, and I don't
All
want to
right.
give it away because
I'll say that in the end, it was a close fight, but I ended up dying.
oh, okay. All
It
right.
was me. It was me. I was like, man, this fight was close,
Yeah.
but I was the one that went down. I think I was the cop.
Oh, okay.
I
Yeah.
think I was the one that was the cop,
Yeah.
and he was the other guy. I think, or maybe it was the other way around. But I know for a fact, like, it got really like tight at the end, dude, and like,
Yeah.
and I fucked up or something, and he got me. I was like, fuck. It was
The
cool though.
the so this game, right? You can have you can get invited by somebody to play it, right? And
Yeah.
I think what was it? It was on sale on the PlayStation Store, so I just you know I was gonna, or what did I do? I bought it, and like me and my brother, we were having trouble like linking up or whatever. He sent me an invite, and then it was like, "Oh, you can't play this game," and I was like, "What the fuck? Like that's the whole point of this game." And then I was like, "Okay," so I was like, "Oh fuck it, it's like $4 or something." It was on sale. I was like, "All right, I'll buy it." And he was, as soon as I hit the purchase button, he was like, "Oh wait, dude, you only need to download the demo." And I was like, "You son of a bitch."
Well, you own it now.
And then
Uh,
so, and then I was like, "Fuck!" Now I got to deal with with Sony. Like they're kind of stingy with their refunds.
they are.
Yeah.
So I tried contacting support, and they're like, "We got a wait time. It's gonna be like 30 minutes." And I'm like, "Oh my god!" And then so I looked it up, and it's like you can get a refund as long as you don't play the game or start downloading it. And I was like, "All right, cool." I just bought it, and then I didn't start downloading it yet. And I was like, all right, cool, I can get a refund. And then I tried to download the demo, and then it just downloaded the actual game. So I was
Yeah.
like,
You own it.
shit.
Yeah.
I was like, all right. And I was like, I told my brother, I was like, listen here, you son of a bitch. You're gonna play this all the way through with me. You better not weenie out of this.
Yeah.
So we did. We played it all the way through, and the one thing that kind of caught me off guard was I was surprised at how quick you get out of the prison, and then you start
Doing the
uh,
other shit.
yeah. I was kind of like, once we got out, I was like, and then a cutscene started playing, and my brother, he had played it before. I didn't know that, but he had played it before, and he was like, "Oh, that was a pretty cool game, huh?" And I was like, "What the fuck?" I was like, "You're lying, dude. There's no way that's the end." Like, he was like, "Ah, just kidding. Like, there's a lot more." And I was like, "All right." I thought I got swindled, but yeah, some of the I don't know if I've ever played a game that was that dependent on being co-op with somebody. I know there's other games out there that do a good job at hitting that co-op feel, but that one was interesting. Like you can't move this dumpster without both of you being there, and then there's a part where you're like back to back pushing your legs up against a wall trying to climb the shaft, and you both have to you both have to hit the button in the sweet spot at the same time, and then I kept missing it and we kept falling down. It was, I was like, I kept laughing, dude, because it gives you like he can step up one time before you. And I was like, hey, wait, wait. And then I kept missing the button, and we just kept falling. And I was just cracking up, dude. I couldn't hit the button. It was funny.
That's
But
awesome.
dude, that game was really good. It caught me off
You
guard, like
did.
story wise, and it doesn't look great. I mean, the graphics aren't anything impressive, but it's definitely fun to play with somebody else. Like the only thing, the only downside is you can only play it with somebody else. And
Yeah.
like I remember you were, with you, Jesus, like I don't have any friends, I need someone
Yeah.
to play this game with. Like, it's yeah, it's really fun, but I could see like coordinating a schedule being like kind of
Yeah.
difficult, and like, oh damn, like I can play right now. It's like, oh, I can't play right now. It's like,
Yeah.
You ever play it, was it Resident Evil 3 or 4 that was co-op?
no,
That
I didn't.
I think, well, it's either, I want to say it's Resident Evil. It could be, I think it's 3. I don't know, but not like the remake, but the original.
Yeah.
Because I remember that on console. It
I
either
know
gives you,
five also had co-op, right?
yeah, they probably, I'm sure if more than a few already have it, but I just remember that one vividly because what Evan was saying about, you got to move the dumpster, but it takes two
Yeah.
of you,
Yeah,
right? So it had
Well, I
either had
mean,
the rubber bandy AI, or you can actually get somebody
we
in real
don't
life.
see like these co-op dependent games anymore.
That was fun.
Besides companies like Xbox doing it, and they're only doing it with games like Gears of War. But back in the day, I remember
Yeah.
like some of my favorite co-op games were like Army of Two,
There's a
Rainbow
good one to
Six.
remake.
If you remember Rainbow Six Vegas,
Yeah.
That was a blast.
playing that co-op, that shit was cool as fuck when you played the campaign co-op.
Yeah.
Because each one of you had like your own little like squad of like soldier guys or whatever, and like you guys would breach rooms and shit.
Yeah.
That shit was cool. And then Army of Two was a really good game. Both of those games were really fun.
They made a couple of those.
Yeah,
I
those
believe.
games were really fun.
Yeah.
Like that whole back-to-back mode where like the guys, they would like go back-to-back and you would spin around in a circle and shoot all the people.
Yeah.
That shit was sick.
Just some corny fun doing that.
Yeah, that game was fun as fuck.
I hope they remake that. That would be a
They
blast.
won't though. I feel like if they did, it just wouldn't be like. It's like one of those games that's good in your memory,
Yeah.
but if you were to like do it again,
Oh.
you'd be like, "What is this cheesy ass shit?
Yeah.
Why am I playing this linear ass shooter that's like
right.
go down this hallway and shoot everyone?
Yeah.
Go down
better
this
off,
other hallway."
Better off just being one of the good old days.
Because even like Gears of War 5, you can say that game was not. It was linear, but not as linear as the last Gears. Because if you remember, it had that whole open world aspect of it, where you can go to like the different bases or whatever, and like attack the different things at different times.
I think that was the first time in a Gears game we were like, "Where are you? You know, where'd you go?" Like, "Oh fuck, we're way over here, man. We took the freaking like the what were you riding on? Some kind of like
It was like some skateboard sail thing, like some
That's
sail.
That's a good way to describe it. Yeah.
It had like it was like a sled, right? With like the wind thing, the wind that would pull you.
Yeah, like a sail. Yeah.
On the sand.
Yeah, that was fun.
Dude, they need to make a new Gears of War. What the fuck is going on?
There was some news about them.
Why is there no fucking Gears? Why are we getting stupid Halo fucking Infinite fucking dumb shit? We need a new fucking Gears.
I don't think we read an article, Jesus, but I did read last week about there's an unreported game they were working on, and apparently that's been scrapped, and they are going to focus on Gears of War 6. So yeah, I don't know what that scrapped game they were talking about was.
Since Gears of War 5, all we've gotten was that Gears of War Tactics, right?
Yeah, that came immediately after, didn't it? And then I didn't care much for that one.
Neither did I. But we need a new Gears of War. Come on, let's. Okay, maybe bring some new characters in. Fuck that. Well, I guess JD is still young enough, right? Like the characters from the last game. I guess they're still young enough to be in the war or whatever, but like, fucking, like, I don't know, introduce new characters.
Well, they did, didn't they? With 5. I think
I'm gonna give you Gears of War 6 right now. Okay, Gears of War, guys, but we're going back to the original timeline of the first Gears. So the invasion or whatever just started. But you're playing as a different squad.
Yeah, I'll take it.
You're not the Delta squad or whatever that Marcus Phoenix and Dom are in. You're like part of some other squad. Alpha squad. Or whatever. We'll have to call them something. I don't know. Delta sounds cool. Alpha doesn't sound as cool.
Bravo team.
No.
Squad. I don't know.
No. Omega Squad.
Oh, yeah. Okay. There you go.
Yeah, you're part of Omega Squad. You're some elite cogs. You're like the special forces of the special forces.
I'm going to have a boy. I'm going to call him Marcus.
Yeah, and then... Yeah, so you're doing the missions that Marcus and Dom are not doing. Right? Because they're doing their own cog shit over there. You're doing like the other shit on the other side of the fucking country or the planet or whatever. Because, Marcus and Dom can't save the whole world. They need other people saving the world, too. Yeah, boom. There you go. That's all you got to do, right? And then you could just restart the whole trilogy again. Make, like, a new trilogy with this whole new squad of people. Like, you can have some big dude that's, like, Coltrane. You can have the guy that's kind of witty and funny and smart. That's, like, Baird. You can have the guy that's like Dom, that's the main partner to your guy or whatever. Then you can have some guy that's kind of like Marcus Phoenix, like a badass. And that's it. That's literally the formula they need to make a fucking good Gears.
And then I think just copy and paste the horde modes, right?
Yeah.
Copy and paste, done. Yeah. Keep
Horde
the same
mode.
formula.
Hey,
And the multiplayer. Keep it the same.
Gears of War 6. We didn't change nothing.
Yeah, except the characters. That's it.
Boom. We changed the cover art.
$69.
Boom.
Give me your money.
People would like it, right? It's going to Game Pass. People would be like, fuck yeah, Gears of War. They're bringing it back. It's like the classic. I feel like the problem with like the new games that they're releasing, like Halo Infinite, which is Halo 6, like apparently Ghost Nico said that on the last show.
According to the lore, they skipped over 6 or whatever.
Oh, whatever. Halo Infinite, okay? Listen, Gunny. Halo Infinite fucking is a flop. You know why?
Why?
Because they changed the formula. They went to this open world stupid shit. Oh, we're going to drop you on this open world, Evan. And you could be Master Chief everywhere. And be everywhere and go anywhere. Fuck that shit. Put me in a fucking hallway full of elite motherfuckers that I'm trying to kill. And that's it. That's what Halo is. It's not some bullshit fucking pussified fucking open world shit.
But the multiplayer is good, from what I hear.
Is it? Is it good?
Know. I don't know. I even see the Xbox community kind of bashing on a little bit for
the only people
lack of
playing. Listen, let me tell you something. The only people playing Halo Infinite multiplayer are the people that suck at Call of Duty.
Oh, hot take. Okay.
Ouch.
Yeah. I was just saying, like, I feel like the people that are playing the multiplayer are probably like really avid Halo players, right? They love Halo, right? They love the movement, the play and whatever. But like in terms of the campaign, ever since that game came out, I never heard anyone like really tout that campaign as being like like a great Halo campaign.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever heard one person say it.
Facts.
Yeah,
Okay,
I played a few hours of it. I'm not a Halo player, but I was like, yeah, but I mean, what it is.
But did you feel like it was a great Halo campaign? I don't think anyone that has ever played that has told me for a fact, hey, Jesus, that Halo campaign on Halo Infinite, it's fucking great.
You know what that game still doesn't have? That single player campaign? Co-op. It still doesn't have co-op.
Really?
You know why?
No.
You know why they go to the co-op?
Because nobody's playing it?
No, because they said co-op wouldn't work in an open world setting.
Oh.
So why did they fucking go to the open world setting? That's why they didn't add it, because they said because I remember I was reading articles when the game came out and people were asking, well, why didn't you guys do co-op? And they specifically said, we had the co-op. We tested it. And every time we tested it, people that were doing the co-op in the testing said, the co-op doesn't work in this mode. Like, it's just the open world concept of having the two Spartans in the game that can go anywhere at any time and do different shit doesn't work. So you have to have them in the same fucking hallway, going down the same hallway or whatever. That's how the co-op works. You cannot have
radius.
Listen,
they should have kept it a radius.
You can't have a Gears of War fucking 6 with an open world concept with Gunny Chief running around the other side of the fucking world when I'm over here fighting the stupid fucking whatever. What are they called in the fucking Gears? What are they called in Gears? What are they called? The bad guys.
Yeah, I don't know. Fucking
the Lambent. I know there's the Lambent and there's the other guys or whatever. I can't be fighting those motherfuckers over here, Gunny. When you're across the goddamn map looking for some fucking tag.
I'm looking for Craig.
Tags.
I'm looking for Craig.
You're looking for some cog tags on the other side of the map because you need to collect 1,000 of them or whatever. I need the achievements. Okay? I can't have that. That's why these games fail. Hunter. And that's why they're going to Unreal Engine 6.
Yeah. Everything is.
They're killing the Slipstream engine that they so touted like fucking 5 years ago. Slipstream is the future. Yeah, that fucking was a flop. An
Yeah.
Xbox fail.
Slip that under the
That
rug.
was a fail on that part.
Sorry,
Is that why it
Evan,
took
I
him 6
hijacked.
years to get a Halo game out? Jeez.
Sorry, Evan, I
Everybody
hijacked your
quit.
shit
Everybody
with my
left.
rant.
Everybody left.
That's all right. I was done.
Halo's dead.
Halo's dead. Gears is dead. Xbox is dead.
Oh, you heard it
Hey
here
now.
first.
Damn. Go ahead, Gunny.
Dead Space is running great on my Xbox. It can't be dead. Although I'm fighting the undead in this game.
Oh, okay.
But,
How's it going? How's it going in that campaign?
It's going pretty good. It's since I never played the first one. I've said that before in this.
That's cool.
Yeah, I think it's great that
It
but
would be
speaking
like
of that,
it would be like playing that Resident Evil remake without ever playing the first one.
yeah. So that's a good one. I think I played all the way through. Was it Resident Evil 1 and 2? Or I never finished 2. But yeah, they never remade 1, right? It was just the second,
Was it
third
the
one.
second
And they're
one?
working on the fourth one.
Yeah, they're working on the next one. Yeah.
Yeah. That'll be nice. Ooh, I
Why
wonder if that's
not,
gonna be
man?
co-op.
Like, dude, that's so easy money right there. Like, just remake your classics.
Yeah. I know,
Look,
because
Final
Capcom
Fantasy,
definitely sees
listen.
the money in it.
Final Fantasy's doing it. Resident Evil Capcom is doing it. Sony's doing it with The Last of Us and shit.
Oh, dude, just milking it.
Why
Yeah.
not? Why haven't we got it? Well, we did get that Gears of War remake, right?
Yeah,
A few years
they
ago.
redid the first one.
But like, why not do them all again and say like, all right, guys, all right, like we're gonna release a new collection. We're gonna call it the COG collection from Gears of War
1, 2, and 3. Yeah.
1, 2, and
And
3
4.
fully
Yeah.
remastered. Fully remastered. It's all here. Everything, Evan. It's all there, Evan. Fully remastered.
Did
It
do the same thing with
looks-
Forza, but now that they own the IP,
Well, Forza.
I don't know because you can't
Well-
play. Some of them you can't play. I think on they're not
Forza?
backwards compatible.
You mean
But I know there's licensing issues.
You
with
mean the
tracks and
suspension
music.
sound one?
Dude, Forza's the
It's
same
got-
game over and
Yeah.
over.
It's got
again.
paint chip technology, bro. Don't
Listen,
get
we
wound up.
talked about this last week. All they had to do literally was
Throw
fucking-
some mud.
copy and paste the goddamn fucking game, and these guys are out there throwing
No
mud and dirt.
Evan, there's no goddamn dirt in a freaking Forza game.
Listen, they're out there
The
throwing
dirt
dirt
tech,
on
yeah.
Come on.
Phil Spencer's car getting all dirty because all the dirt they're throwing on it. No wonder he fired 10,000 people. I would too if I was him. Like, these motherfuckers out here throwing dirt on my car.
Yep. He's like, we got to make changes now, but now we know the
Yeah.
real reason.
I'd
Phil.
fire everyone too if I was him. They're out there,
Throw dirt
they're
on my
out there-
Porsche and watch me drive around and see how the dirt stays on my fucking car.
they're out there throwing dirt on all the executives' cars and shit.
Pictures and videos, right? This is how we're gonna make Forza, guys.
Hey guys, what are you doing? Well, we got the interns out there throwing dirt on all the executives' cars.
They could be upset about this. I don't think so.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
But yeah, Dead Space, man, it's good. I like this corridor shooting. You know, it just brings back those memories.
Oh,
playing early
Gunny,
on.
you like being in a hallway?
I like being in a hallway, man. I love
Thing
hallway
is-
shooters.
You know, Xbox doesn't believe in that. They believe in putting you in an open world environment.
Yeah, that doesn't support co-op. I know,
Yeah, it's fucking stupid, Xbox.
but yeah, this is a single player campaign specifically designed to be so, and it works really well. But I did fire up OG Dead Space while I was at the Mountain House this weekend.
What? What? Are
What
you,
the
I wanted
fuck?
to see how it looked and how it
What are
compared.
you doing?
what the hell?
It was already I had it already installed. on
What are
my
you doing with your life? That's like
X.
buying a fucking Ferrari and saying, "Oh yeah, but I went back and drove my Honda Civic."
Okay, but there's a good reason for it. Up at the house, I cannot play this game because it's an S and X game. Haha.
You don't have an X up there?
Nope, I've got a 1X. I got the Hobo 1X up there.
But there's okay. Wait. Okay, it's not. It does. Regardless of what console you have up there, it's just the principle that you're playing the new one, and then you're going and playing the old one.
But it was more of a test than anything.
Okay,
So
I
it was
guess.
something that was already
You
installed.
you've got to you've got to work on your build up too.
Yeah.
You've
Oh
got
my
to
goodness.
you've got to preface it with saying like, yeah, I just wanted to test it out.
Yeah,
So
okay.
Yeah, but I've been playing the old
How
Hobo
did your
version.
test go?
But damn, I want to say that game still kind of holds up. Just playing the OG game,
Oh
the
God.
Xbox 360
That's not what I
compatible.
wanted to hear. I wanted to hear that fucking old game was trash. The new one is a million times better.
Oh yeah, I mean,
Go spend the $75 or $70 or whatever it is to buy it.
yeah, I mean, but I got to say, like, it definitely holds up because I've seen one of our community members. I mean, he streamed this game and
Oh
it looked
man.
beautiful back then, and as it does now. But I played it on an OLED. Jesus, that's the thing.
Ugh.
Playing that on a Sony OLED TV. Damn, that game, it holds up. But no, I mean, this one's
Oh, Gunny.
way better visually and graphically, and loads a lot faster.
If the old one holds up, is the new one worth the price tag?
Absolutely, 100%.
It's worth the $70. The updated new price tag of games is worth that.
Yes, definitely worth it. So
Okay, so I'm a hobo. I go to GameStop and I have $70. I see the old Dead Space, and I have an OLED TV in my house. And Gunny said the old one holds up because I have an OLED. And I have an OLED too now. Okay, I'm a hobo, but
this
I
is
have
a
a
remake.
nice.
Remember,
Listen. I have an OLED in my cardboard box, and it's right there. But I also have an Xbox Series X because I'm a rich hobo. And then I'm like, okay, I can buy the remake because I have the $70, or I can save $50 and buy the used one, the old one, for $20. Which one do I buy?
man, depends on your budget. I would say buy. You know what? Buy the old.
You have the $70, but you could save the $40 for some McChickens. Because you're a hobo. Okay, you can save the $50 for like 50 McChickens.
You know what? I think you should buy both. You know why? You should play
Oh,
the old one
both?
first,
That's
so
not
that way
in
you
the
can say, I
budget.
played the
That's not
original.
in the budget. You gotta choose one, Gunny.
Damn it! Then buy the remake. Fine, spend your fucking $70.
Okay. Don't eat, and don't eat for a week. Okay, good.
Yeah, right. I think you should be good, man. You should be good. But yeah, I really just wanted to fire it up. It was already installed. All I had to do was press the A button. It's like boom, just fired it up, and I was like, yeah, I definitely see the visual differences in the game and the lighting. But it was a trip just being on the ship, saying, oh man, like, like just the yeah, it was so much better.
I don't believe you saying that it holds up.
I think it holds up. If you went to play that game today and didn't know the remake existed, I think it's just a great classic game.
I think he's lying to me.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
Sounds like he's lying.
I don't know what kind of scores even this newest one got, but it's funny because it's like I never know where I'm going in this game when I'm playing it. It's like I can check the map, and then I'll complete these secondary objectives, and it's like, oh, nice, okay. Wherever I go, I'm completing something. Because it's like trying to get to like where I need to be on the 5th floor, and I'm like, I don't even know what fucking floor I'm on now. I'm just shooting aliens, man. So it's fun. But I don't know. I probably need some YouTube help on that to find out where my main objective is supposed to be. But for right now, I'm just kind of like going in one direction, killing everything.
Down the hallway.
Yep, down a hallway, man. Then running back in the opposite direction. But one thing I didn't know about, but I knew this about Dead Space 2, was you have that, what do you call it, that telekinesis or whatever. You can pick up anything around the freaking, whether it's a table or an alien fucking leg or whatever, and impale a fucking another alien with it, which is cool. So that's pretty damn fun. So now I've unlocked a second gun, and it's more like a machine gun, but it's got like a grenade launcher on it. So that's almost like a one-hit, one-kill. But you don't want to be standing too close, especially if that thing detonates, because you will take damage. But I went to this place where I think I was playing yesterday or this morning, where I get to this like lab or whatever, and you can literally see like within like the windows, and there's like like babies like in fluid in there, just kind of moving around. And I'm like, fuck, what kind of experiments have they been running, And you could pick up the whatever on the notes, and you can kind of read through how certain experiments failed. And so you're getting the lore in there of just what they were, what these scientists were trying to do. So kind of scary, man, where I'm like, oh my gosh, what's going to come next, So it definitely creeps me out, man, because it's pretty dark in that game. And yeah, I'm loving it. So. But I don't
That's
know where I'm
good.
going, guys. I'm just kind of going in each direction. So,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? It's like
I've
fun.
I kind of thought about that one would be cool to pick up too. I was looking at it.
Yeah, I can't remember if I said I was playing on easy or medium, but
There's
I don't
no
know. I think
shame
I'm
in
playing
playing
on
on
medium.
baby mode, Gunny.
No, I don't think I did. I think I'm playing on the medium setting. I'll double check that. And I don't know if in this game if you can go back and change it. Like some games you can go back and lower the difficulty or whatever. But
Mhm.
I think I figured out a pretty good strategy where, especially if I've got one alien coming at me, I'm like, okay, if he's too close, I'm going to turn around, run the other direction. That'll give me enough time to either take out some limbs, where he's now just crawling, and then I can just go up and curb stomp him. So, stomp him with my boots, get me some credits or some ammo, some pulse rifle ammo. Yeah,
There you
it's
go.
fun. So, yeah, having a blast with it. Got onto some of that Darkest Dungeon. Now, I've owned this on Steam for a couple of years, but I saw it came out on Game Pass
So I was
on
gonna
PC.
say I want to say I tried playing it, but I just didn't like. I didn't really like that one.
Yeah, if you're in not to say that it's like Pokemon or whatever, but it's that turn-based combat and there's buffs and
Yeah.
character building and
Uh,
yeah. It's really just a side-scrolling XCOM. That'd be safe to
yeah.
say, right?
Yeah.
Because it does have a little bit of movement, where you can
Yeah.
move
A
characters to
little
the
bit.
front or the
Yeah.
back. Um,
Mm.
it So with this one, I was just having fun with it this morning. Where like, here's my crew. It's gonna be Jesus Walks a Lot, the Mayo. I think I had a Bill Gardner was in there. I might I was just like Jonathan Hall. Why not? I was just
Is
putting like
this
the
your
gamer
first time
tags.
playing it?
Huh?
Is this your first time playing it?
No, this is like my fourth or fifth time playing it.
Oh shit, okay.
So
What
a
game?
little, I've got some experience from playing on the Steam version of
Darkest Dungeon.
yeah,
Yeah.
and so one of the things that I really like about that, the RPG element of it is where it's just the different abilities each character has. Where it's like, make sure I wouldn't say make sure, but I think in my second playthrough, I'll just skip to that where I pretty much had I'm just gonna call them thieves, right? They just have the dark hoods or whatever, and they've got like the
Yeah.
daggers.
Hmm.
And I can't remember if they also had pistol shots or not, but I was like, oh shit, I didn't bring any healers into the game. But then I was like, oh wait, they
Mm.
do have like some sort of healing ability, but they're not
Once you
like
get into
mages
the
or
light
anything.
or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So and but it's cool. Like every action that you do in the game is like you got to be careful with each action, right? Because it's like, oh, I want to move the guy that's weakest. How the hell did he end up in the front or whatever?
Yeah.
Maybe because, my strongest guy, he got spooked. I don't know what they call it in the game, but like he'll move back like two players,
Hmm.
and it's like, oh, the increase in difficulty here. Like, why did my melee guy with a big ass sword move to the back? Because he's afraid,
Yeah.
So that would have been the Mayo there in the background, right? And he's like I'm afraid, or whatever. You lose your mind, basically, right?
Yeah.
Uh, so it's like, okay, well, you can bring. That's the thing too, where you have provisions, right? Where you can bring with you, whether it's food or
Yeah.
some potions that'll kind of relax the mind a little bit, or not so much of a cure, but it might buff it right from that. So
Dang, I should go back and try and play that again because I
I
never
think
really
you'd
gave
like
it a
it, right?
fair. I never gave
You're,
it a fair shot.
yeah, because like I said, everything you do in this, except for like, I'm trying to think if, because you might say, oh, you know what I'll do because the bandages are not working because it wasn't a bleed damage. Like maybe I'll just like feed him or whatever because you got to bring like 8 parts of food with you or something. I'll
Yeah.
just give him like free food, which gives you like a little bit of health.
Mhm.
But for some reason in the game, it's like, oh yeah, well I'm not hungry. It's like shit, Damn. Okay. Or he only ate 1 piece of food or something.
Yeah.
Or, for example, let's say I do bring that. I'm just saying mage, right? I don't know. I don't see where it has like these classic characters where I'm like, hey, he needs to heal up the Mayo man. He's getting down there into his health bar is really down there.
Right.
And then let's say the Mayo's like, no, somebody else could use it. And then it's like, what the fuck, Like I just like that's what I like about this game, where it's like, all right, what am I gonna do now, So it's almost like a card game where or you're playing chess or something where I'm like, all right, do I just move him to the back? Should I have him strike? Because
That is this, and when they die, huh?
yes,
Yeah.
yeah, and then it's almost like an XCOM. I think no, I don't want to say you can view them in the graveyard, but yeah, I think once they're gone, they're gone. So, but you can always go back. Let's say, here's another option. Let's say you're halfway through a dungeon, you can escape,
That's
but I
right.
think
You
once
can
you
kind of
get
cut your losses and get out
yeah,
of
you
there
can
or
cut your
something.
losses, but I think once you get too far into a dungeon, it becomes it'll become a attempt to escape. So let's
Oh.
say you attempt, it's
Mm.
almost like you're rolling these hidden dice, right? In a way,
Yeah.
because
It's like
it'll say,
random.
"Hey, that didn't work. Here comes boom, 3
Yeah.
more enemies you're gonna fight." And you're like,
Yeah.
"Fuck, they're all gonna die now," or something.
Yeah.
Um, but I'm early on in the game, so I already know, like, okay, one enemy came, and everybody's on death's door, but they're all out, and then kind of back at your main base hub, there's always like at least 3 more characters right there waiting for you to recruit. Of course, they're all going to be level 1, and you can just choose from there, and you just kind of add them all in, right? Add all 3, and then you can choose for whatever you embark on your next mission. However they're going to be. So,
Mhm.
uh, but you are earning obviously credits for, and somehow like there is. I think you use mainly the currency for sort of everything, and especially if somebody survives, and you don't put them into like you can send them to the insane asylum or whatever for treatment,
Yeah, something. Yeah.
right? Then matter of fact, I don't think I even had that unlocked yet. I had it unlocked when I played it on Steam, but in the meantime you can
What are you
send them
playing it on
to,
now?
now I'm playing it on the Game Pass PC version
Oh.
of it.
Oh, okay.
So I think I've got some good saves over on Steam, but the but in the meantime you could send them to the tavern, right? And in the tavern, you can either just have them, drink alcohol and drink their sorrows away, right? And the other one is have them gamble, right? So
Yeah.
that's like their entertainment, outside of like the dangers of the dungeon, and that'll boost their,
Why are you
happiness
playing it
level up.
on Game Pass instead of on Steam if you have it already?
I think because I'm playing it on the Xbox itself, the console,
Oh. Oh,
via a
okay.
controller.
Oh,
So
gotcha.
I don't know. It just sometimes I
No,
just
I
choose.
get.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get that if you just wanna,
I can play it right here on the PC if I wanted to. I think I was using it today to do my taxes, unfortunately. The
Oh.
unhappy stuff.
Mhm.
That's what it was. Yes. Because it was in use already. So, yeah,
Yeah, I was just curious.
yeah, now a good reminder of why it took me 2 hours to do my taxes today. Should have taken me 30 minutes. But yeah, so I just like that XCOM like stuff to it, Then that third option of it is you can send them to the brothel for a little fun time.
Oh, some
But
morale
it's gonna cost
boosting?
you more coin, right? If you want to get something.
Coin well spent.
um but it's cool because once they come out of that, and then let's say you go into a second dungeon, and then you come back out, now those players you can then you can now upgrade them to either have better weapons, different
Right.
abilities. You can map those abilities. Yeah, just all kinds of options that you can do to
Dang, I kind of want to play that
increase
now.
their ability to survive. Yeah, and it's cool. I think even when you go to embark on a mission where it's like, okay, how many torches do you want? How many shovels,
Yeah,
right? A
yeah,
shovel
cause
might be where you're going to dig through bones or something for, uh, to get loot or trinkets or whatever you might.
yeah.
Right? It's roguelike, so it's going to be random whatever you get, but you're
You
always
know what
getting.
I think it was? I think there was just a lot all at once, and I don't know if I anticipated like putting that much effort into like planning out like these little dungeon runs and like it just maybe I was a little overwhelmed at the time or something, or maybe I just had something else that I wanted to play too, and I was like, oh, this seems like a lot of work, and I just never went back to it.
Yeah, but I'll say this. You can have fun naming characters whatever you want, but you know, I- somebody's always the first mission's kind of like almost like a tutorial, right? So everybody's pretty much going to survive it. So, but then when you get into like the second one, and let's say it's a level one, the dungeons are bigger. And what I did today was I'm playing on the easiest mode, by the way. So
Hmm.
I want to have fun with this game. But yeah, I think there's like easy, medium, and hard. But is like let's say you get to the end of the dungeon, but you see there's like another room down the hallway, but it'll tell you like, hey, like you've completed it and everything's good and you can escape right now. But it's like I was like, no, I want to. You know what? I'm going to keep going. And it's a little weird playing on a Xbox controller versus like mouse and keyboard because it's like I kept going backwards and then I'd go back in the same way and I'm like, what's going on right now? It's just weird how you use the left and right stick on there, but I quickly figured it out, especially with like the action button too. There could be like a long press on the A button will do something different than a short press.
Mm.
Like I could not figure that thing out for a minute. But yeah, slight learning curve. So yeah, I decided to keep going. Boom, I hit 3 heavy enemies, right? And I was like, oh my god. And
Mm.
then I just had to retreat. And then it was like, yeah, you pussed out. Get out of there. But yeah, I think that was after one character died. I was like, nope, there's no way. I don't think it's gonna happen. So, um, yeah, it wasn't gonna work. So, but they add more things into it. I think one of the cool characters was it's a guy with a dog. It's basically the Hound, and you can upgrade when you upgrade him, you're upgrading the dog, right? And the dog can he just takes a chunk out of those enemies, which is fun. But it shows you all their stats too, right? Like
Yeah,
you can go in and say, okay, well, it's usually like a 3 enemy thing, right? So, and they'll say what's they're resistant to, whether it's bleed damage
yeah.
or holy
Mm.
damage or, but yeah, and it's cool. But it's like, all right, well, I only have like bleed damage. Of course, I'm gonna, I'll get a little sliver of something. So, because there's like, it's only like your only option, right? You can't heal the team anymore. It's like, all right, or you can pass. But it lets you know, Evan. It's like, okay, if you want to pass on this turn, I can't remember what they call it in this game, but it'll turn up your fright meter, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, all right, I guess I'll take the hit, right? It's more of a debuff, right? Because every action is matters in this game.
Yeah.
So, um, but yeah, I was talking in chat with the guys today, and they were talking about Darkest Dungeon 2 demos out today. I was like, what? So yeah,
Mm.
that's out on Steam right now. I started to play it, but yeah, got distracted. So it's installed anytime. If anybody wants to try that out, so go over to Steam. I wonder if I'm sure it'll come to Xbox pretty soon. I would hope. So yeah, check that out. Um, Jesus, I played Be Castled on the new update, and the game crashed on me. I got about maybe 30 minutes in.
Yeah.
Had all my walls up. I didn't have like the cement walls up, but I had all my wood
Mhm.
walls. I think I was doing pretty good. And yeah, it just crashed. I was like, fuck, I never saved. I like to personally save about, because I don't think it has an auto save, but I try to do it about every 15 minutes or when I remember. So
That sucks.
yeah, I was like, damn it, I was doing so good. But I think I was kind of going to the left on the map because I didn't have whatever place I chose, because you can only choose like 3 cells for your castle. They're kind of predetermined, right? So, in a certain area. So I think trying to think of what it was. It wasn't cement, but it might have been the other metal part of it. So the iron. And it was like, oh man, that iron cell is so far over there. But I made it. I made it all the way over there. And I was still able to put up, some good walls, and yeah, I was doing good. But then the second playthrough, Jesus, I was like, you know what? I'm going to go back to it. And I was like, great, I've got all the cells that I need for the resources I need. They're in a pretty close area. And that was going pretty good. But I ran into another issue of I had enough houses built. I was putting down, like a tavern and everything to keep my happiness level up. And yeah, for some reason, like when the new people come out of the castle, right? They stand there until you say, okay, there's a job available or whatever. And for some reason, like I don't know, they just wouldn't work at the new job, right? So it has those like waiting for someone to come work here queue on the freaking job sites. I don't know if that was a bug or not. So, but there were some definite bugs in the game where even the icons would be blank, but it would say, hey, dismiss this person from this job, but there would be no icon there. So I don't know. That was frustrating as hell. So, but eventually I ended up losing. So I had I had I was doing pretty good with like my army of all my soldiers and everything, but I don't know, they just all fucking died. So crap. Little harder to track the enemy when I don't know what direction they're coming from. So or once they get to the arrows, and they can just they can get you from a distance. So that's why it's also important to have enough archers in this game. So, and pretty sure this game's still only on PC for Be Castled. Yeah. Is it on Game Pass now? I can't remember. I bought it on Steam a long time ago. So anyway, let's see what else. Oh, a new game I was checking out. I was talking to Evan about this, Jesus. Looking at this today on might have been Twitch or Steam, but it's called Ravenbound. And I thought, because I needed an Avalanche account to launch it. So I was like, wait, I know I have a fucking Avalanche account. So yeah, I went in there, reset my password, boom, I was able to get in and check this out. So it's, how to describe it? Third person, hack and slash game. But if you look at just how even the character moves, it's it's fast, right? Like he's moving like it's a sword and board so far from what I've seen. And he's just moving back and forth really quick. So I don't know, it almost looks unnatural, almost like a Call of Duty Black Ops 3 and 4 sort of scenario when you're
sliding around.
Yeah. But I was telling Evan, I was like, oh, I didn't see where I was watching the developer play where there's actually is like a not the health meter I'm thinking of, but just like on your your ability to slide around. But yeah, I don't know, it's pretty cool so far. I was playing it on mouse and keyboard, even though I did break out the controller, but I wasn't doing too bad. The only one I don't like, Evan, is when you're on the WASD and it's telling you to hit the control button at the same time with my left pinky, and it's like, oh, I'm not used to that. I'm used to hitting shift, for going faster.
Yeah, spamming that shift button. Then you gotta hit control. Yeah.
And I'm like, wait, crap, control's way at the bottom. I'm not looking down there. It's like, yeah, I think next time I go to play this, it'll definitely be. I'm gonna try it with controller because it was compatible with it. So, but Yeah, it's cool. I think you it looks like it's going to be like, it looks to me like it's going to be like some kind of open world game, because then you can turn yourself into an eagle and fly around to the different areas where you might find some different bosses. So, and just do some hack and slash fun on them. So, good stuff. So, other than that, man, I just at the house, besides playing OG Dead Space, was Far Cry 6. And yeah, every time I open that one, Evan, at the house, it's like the only time I ever play it, but because it's there and it's installed. And it's like, man, it's like an Assassin's Creed game. Every time I open it, it's like, fuck, there's like more checkpoints popping up everywhere. Go here, go there, do this mission. There's just a million missions to do. So, but one of the missions I did choose was, and they're kind of throwing it at you like an Assassin's Creed classic Ubisoft, which is a good thing because they were like, play the fucking Rambo mission. It's free. You can play this one for free, and then you can buy the extra content later if you want. So it's like, all right. But yeah, I guess you're playing as Rambo. I don't even know. So it's not like your character changes. Yeah, it's basically just more missions that they added is what it is. So, which is cool. So just going around shooting everybody assault rifle style, throwing Molotov cocktails at everybody.
All the good stuff.
Yeah. I like the classic. I call it a classic Far Cry. You can either move it around in the water, or it's a helicopter. So it looks like a hobo helicopter, right? Something you made in your backyard, which is fun. So, because it'll land right on the water. Yeah, I try to fly those to each mission if I could. So, but the pickup points are a little far away from each other. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of riding on the horse. It's a little funky because everything's like in third person. So I don't mind driving a big clunky car. But yeah, give me a helicopter any day. Or I could just come in via airplane and parachute in. So yeah. That's all I played, guys.
I'm gonna tag in our special guest right here.
All right.
I'm going to bed, so I'll talk to you guys later.
Thanks for being here, Edward.
Thanks,
Of
Edward.
course, anytime.
All right, special
All
guest
right.
in
We got the
Ohio,
mail.
drinking his Bud Light.
Mm-hmm. If he puts his fucking headphones on ever. Put them on already, damn it, you.
Come on, pipe in the audio.
God damn it. Hi.
Speak, special
Mail.
guest.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up, Mel?
Not much. Just kind of hanging out, listening to Evan over here.
Welcome to the show. We're about to
Yeah.
go into news.
Nice. Well, while you're looking up some news, I can throw in what I've been playing real quick.
We don't want to know. We heard it from Edward.
Oh, you heard of Edward, huh? I don't think Edward even knows.
All right. What have you been playing, man?
Oh, no. So I actually finished Spider-Man Miles Morales the other night. And that game was pretty good. I was having some issues, and Jesus, you might know about this issue, and I think other people probably do too. I unlocked one of the suits, and it was like the Spider-Verse suit, and like the animations for my characters started getting all messed up. And I was talking to Edward, and he was like, "Look, I think it has something to do with that suit. The game runs like your animations and your main character are really choppy." And he's like, "I think if you just change suits, it'll be all right." So I tried to change suits. Game's still running bad. Like Spider-Man's animations are really choppy, not running well. I'm like, what the heck? So then I went ahead and closed the game out completely, thinking if I maybe like reload the game, and close it all out, reload it. Spider-Man is still not running well. Like the animations and Spider-Man himself, the game is still running fine, but just the way Spider-Man moves, and it's almost like he's stuck on like 10 frames. It was really bad. And then I kept messing with it, so I thought maybe it had something to do with like a bad file or something like that, or something got messed up somewhere. So I uninstalled the game completely and then re-downloaded the game to launch it and have the same exact problem. It's still running bad. So finally I decided to get on the good old Google and I searched this thing and I find a video right away. And they're like, this is how you fix it. And evidently, when you get that suit, it automatically unlocks the perk for the end of the Spider-Verse thing. And it just unlocks that perk and it equips it on all your suits. So it was doing it to all my suits. So as soon as I turned it off, the game was fine. The animations looked fine and all that kind of stuff. So it like looked good again. And played normal. So it took me a minute to get all that kind of figured out and stuff. But then as I'm playing through it, next thing I know is I'm like, this is your last chance to save or something like that. You know, you're entering the final mission. I'm like, already? There ain't no way. Because I didn't feel like I was very far into the game. And sure enough, it was. It was like in the last fight. And I was like, okay. Rolled the credits and seen all that stuff. You know, it showed the little bonus stuff at the end. And I was kind of surprised it kind of came upon me that fast. I think I would have been a little disappointed if I would have paid, was it like $50 for this game? On Steam? I'm not sure. But I'm glad it was like on PS Plus. I was able to play it on there because it felt way too short. I think I had 7 or 8 hours in it total. And granted, I skipped a lot of the stuff like hunting down the suits and little side quests and stuff like that. But I was just really surprised at the game being that short for that amount of money. But then I get that finished, Jesus. I went ahead and I started playing Returnal on the PS5. And I'm liking this game. This game's actually pretty dope. It's got that roguelike Metroidvania-like atmosphere, I think. So, you know, you start off with you crash your ship, you know, and you're going through, and the game's kind of teaches some things, and you die, and, you know, you respawn back where you're at. And it's one of them typical, as you continue to get further in a level, you maybe get one unlock here or one unlock there. It's a permanent unlock. So when you do die, you come back around and you have like that ability now. And every time you go back in the world, it's different. Like the layout is different. So it's like it almost is like a 3D platform game, but you just kind of like, it reminds me of Dead Cells in a way of like the map is always changing, but it's the same biome. But as you go through a door, like you don't know what to expect on the door, but you'll see the same room over and over. Like you'll see these rooms, but you'll see them at different times. So like it's just in a different place in the map, and the map just kind of gets shuffled around every time you play it. It's kind of neat because you can find like hidden treasure chests. Each room, it pretty much has them in the same place once you figure out how the room works. And when you find those treasure chests, you know, you can get different guns. There's different artifacts and stuff like that, and you'll continue to get stronger. I mean, I kind of seen how this game is going. You know, it's kind of piecing together some story. There's places I can't get to until I get certain weapons, and I think it's basically going to bypass the first level once I get this certain item at the end of the first level. And, you know, I'll be able to skip right straight to the next level and stuff like that. So I'm not sure how long this game is, but it's pretty neat. Looks good. The graphics are good. The controls feel good. It has haptic feedback. It has those lockable triggers, Jesus, where if you like pull down the trigger to aim your ADS, like you pull all the way, it kind of clicks and goes deeper in, and you have like a special weapon you can fire, or if it's like a half trigger pull, it's your regular weapon. So it pretty much will just alternate what weapon you're using and stuff like that. But I'm really liking this game. I'm gonna keep on playing, and hopefully I'll beat it probably like in the next week or so. Not sure how long it is. I'll have to see how many hours to beat it is. But it doesn't seem like it's a really long game. But definitely it's something worth checking out. You know, it looks good graphics and has kind of that eerie atmosphere. Combat's kind of fun, so that was it. Just real quick in a nutshell. I just wanted to throw in there what I played real quick.
Not bad. Yeah, that game is fun. I really like Miles Morales. All right, it's news time.
News
Who
is
wants
here.
some news? Let's get
Spicy news.
some EA news. Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order sequel will fix one of the biggest problems of the first game. So, the game will now add fast travel and mounts, so you can travel easier in the game. They will feature both fast travel and rideable creatures to help players quickly get from point A to B and back to A. The fast travel option is point to point, and the rideable creatures offer a way to quickly negotiate between points and explore what's in between. This is a big change from the first game where there wasn't any mounts. You had to walk everywhere. And hopefully they fixed the map because that map was atrocious.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, I didn't like
The map
that.
was the worst thing, I think.
The map was the worst thing. I fucking hate it. I didn't mind the walking. The map was the fucking terrible thing.
Yeah,
In other news,
kind of had a fast travel, kinda.
the day before is a game coming out on Steam, early access pretty soon. It's slightly behind schedule, but the reveal gameplay has now come out, and apparently it says here that it looks like a lot of other games.
It does. So, Jesus, I've been following this game for a couple
Yeah.
months. Not on a weekly, daily basis, but I was watching one YouTuber, and so trying to get this right. If you watch like I don't want to call it gameplay, the one that came out a couple months ago,
Yeah.
but it looks like something out of like, oh my god, like literally like The Last of Us, like real polished AAA style type gameplay. It looks like something from Sony. I'll just say that. And so then I was like, oh, this is awesome, man. They must have really put, a lot of money and time and people into this game. And you can go watch it, right? It literally came out like 6 months ago. And they showed a little bit more of it, but not like real gameplay, right? I don't know what they call it, cinematic gameplay. And like even the cars and everything, I was like, man, this looks like they had the Jeep, and I was thinking like, man, it looks like SnowRunner, but with like ray tracing and fucking updated graphics. And then I was watching a guy this past week, and he was talking about how the game is fake, it's not real, it's a scam because they took it off of Steam, as a, like a pre-purchase sort of thing, and it was really odd and strange. And then I was like, nah, come on, like, I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt, and I think the game, hopefully it does deliver on all of its promises. So, and they haven't said much about it, like, oh, we're gonna, do this is our whole roadmap and anything like that. So, I did watch a YouTuber like today, whatever, he did a whole, they did 10 minutes of gameplay, real gameplay, and yeah, it doesn't look like really what they showed, for the last 6 months, with this amazing looking, super fine fucking detailed gameplay. It does kind of look like, an early access, online shooter is what it looks like. But yeah, there wasn't really even much there where, like it doesn't look anything like even the Division or anything. So yeah, definitely overpromised on a lot of things, So especially when it came to gameplay, where even like whoever was playing it was like, oh, there's some like marauders over there, some fucking, let's not go over there, and then just shoot 5 zombies or, 10 zombies. It's like, all right. It looks like a looter shooter, really. So, yeah, it sucks. But what can you do? At least now we know, or at least hopefully the people are not going to get scammed into thinking they're going to get, some big, fucking high budget project.
What
was this game called, Jesus?
The day before?
After or the day before.
Sorry. Whatever. Yeah.
Day before, day after, fake fucking game. I saw another video of them showing the screenshots of the game, promotional items, and they look just like the other games. So one of the screenshots looks like The Division. The other one looks like SnowRunner. The other one looks like The Last of Us, and then the other one looks like something else. It's like or like Resident Evil. It's just like they took screenshots from these games and like used them as promotional items for their game. But we'll see what happens. I don't know.
Yeah, even yeah. I don't know. I wouldn't buy it for even 40.
So it's out. In other news, Harry Potter's coming out.
What is that coming out? I hear it's getting great reviews, 9s and 10s, man.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, have you pre-ordered tomorrow?
Yeah.
8s and 9s.
10 a.m. Pacific time.
What did you think of that screenshot, Jesus? Before you go on, what did you think of that screenshot I sent you in our text today?
I didn't see it.
Oh, come on. I thought you would be super fucking
No,
hyped
I
for
didn't
that.
see it. I'm hyped for the game, but I didn't see your message.
Damn it.
Anyways, there's a lot of controversy going on right now with J.K. Rowling and pretty much her stance on transgender women and men. Pretty much, let me tell you the gist of it. I'm not going to read this whole article. The gist is she believes that trans women, so a man that becomes a woman, is not really a woman. And she believes that women that become men are not really men. And she says because biologically, you're just not a woman and you're just not a man. No matter what you do to your body, like even if you go through hormone changes, sex changes, your body still reacts like a man's body, even though you think you're a woman. So, like, in a sense, I think she's correct. Medically speaking, a man is just physically stronger than a woman. That's just facts. I mean, it's not to say there's strong women out there that can fuck you up. Oh, there's plenty of them, trust me. But, I mean, if you take if you take Mayo right now and make him into a woman, Mayo would have the same strength as he has right now as a man, then he would have the same strength as a woman, right? Like
Right,
it's
that's not
just
gonna change.
it's not gonna change, right? Also, like if his body gets a disease, say he gets, I don't know, cancer or like some type of, maybe not cancer, but say some different type of disease, right? Like multiple sclerosis or whatever. Like that disease affects women differently than it affects men. And she's trying to say, like, that's why we cannot say that trans men are men and trans women are women. We just have to say they're transgender. People are saying that she's a bigot or that she's anti-trans because of that. And honestly, I'm just gonna go on and say that I don't think she is. I think she's just trying to say, like, look, like
Is she okay? Is she coming? So this is over. Can we at least say this is over like I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there. A 5-year span on
probably
these tweets.
less than that,
And
probably because apparently she's been working on new books, on a new series, and her new series is gonna have a trans character. So she said she started doing research on a trans character, so she started doing like research on it to try to get the character right in her book. So she started doing research on trans people. And she started like looking at the statistics or whatever, the things, tweets, whatever, like random shit. And she liked this tweet like a few years ago. She liked the tweet on Twitter. And she said the only reason she liked the tweet was because she wanted to use that information and come back to it later. She said she should have screenshotted it, but she liked it. And then people went off on her because apparently the tweet said something about like trans women are not women or something or whatever. And
yeah,
she's like, honestly, she's like, I didn't want to fucking, I should have screenshotted it, but I liked it to come back to it. She was like, and then everyone blew up on me, so I had to defend my stance. And I went off of Twitter, and then I came back because I said, you know what? Fuck that. I'm coming back to Twitter. And you know what? In all honesty, it's her opinion, dude. Like you gotta respect people's opinion. Just because somebody does not agree with you, and as wrong as they are, instead of trying to shut them down and shut them up, why not try to understand that person?
or you
Just
could do
because
like
I don't agree with Gunny does not mean that my opinion is right over Gunny's. And maybe we have different opinions, but hey, I'm gonna fucking still listen to your opinion, right? Like that's
Right.
what the problem with that I have with all of it is, and like even the guy who plays Hagrid in Harry Potter, he was on a podcast, and they asked him about it, like, "What's your stance on this?" And he said, "Look," he's like, "In all honesty, it's her opinion. It doesn't fucking matter. I agree with her. She's right. Let her be right. Because why does it fucking matter to you?" He's like, "This cancel culture shit wants people to believe what you believe. You're only right if you believe what you believe. If I don't believe what you believe, then I'm just completely wrong." And it's like, no. He's like, that's not the case. You gotta learn to listen to other people's opinion, and you just gotta fucking. If you don't agree with it, then it's okay, dude. You know what I mean? Like it's just
yeah.
okay.
And I'm not reading verbatim or anything, but I know she came out with a 3,000 piece article, 3,000 word article on this subject. But like you said, it's for research, and apparently people, I don't know, hated her even more for it.
Well, because
But
on the
I
article, she goes into depth. I mean, I just read the thing, right? And people call it a manifesto. And it's not a
yeah,
manifesto. It's a fucking thing of her trying to explain why she believes what she believes. And she
right.
has valid points. She does have her valid points. She states that she believes that trans women are not women because at one point they were a man, biologically, and you cannot change that no matter how much you try. When somebody is born a certain sex, they are that sex. In their DNA, that's what they are. And she says, yeah, she's like, you can have hormone therapy, you can have sex changes. She was like, but that does not change fundamentally who you were in the beginning. Yes, you may think you're a woman, and yeah, you may act like a woman, you may sound like one, you may act like one, you may even have a vagina, but that does not make you a fucking woman. That's what her thought is, and she's like, look, she's like, I'm not saying that trans people are bad, because the way people are taking it is that she's saying that trans people are like rapists. Oh, like a man wants to become a woman, so he has more access to all these other women,
Right. I
and
think
then
that's
he
the
can
thing with
take
her.
advantage. And she's like, no, she's like, I don't give a fuck. She's like, I believe that a trans woman should have the same rights as a woman, but she's like, you should also understand that they're not women, so we should treat them like they're transgender but something else, not women. And people don't agree with that. People say that no, a
That's
trans woman is a woman, a trans man is a man. And she's like, no, they're not man or woman, they're something else. and,
yeah. It's
and her
all so
and
they're
her
just
whole
saying they're saying that this is hate speech, right? Or
and
labeling
yeah,
it as
and that
hate
she's
speech.
yeah. And personally, I don't agree with it, and that's just my personal opinion. And yeah, you may disagree with me, but hey, you disagree with me, and I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Like I'm a firm believer everyone can have their own opinions. I'm a firm believer in free speech. I'm a firm believer in Trump saying whatever the fuck you could say. I don't give a fuck what Joe Biden says. He could do the same thing about his shit. Trump could say whatever he wants to say. I feel like people should have freedom of speech because if we don't, then at the end of the day, we're just slowly but surely making everybody think the same fucking way, and it's not right. In my opinion, it's not right. Everyone should have their own fucking opinion. Everyone should be thinking the way they should think. And just because I think Mayo is stupid, doesn't mean Mayo is stupid.
'Cause I don't.
Yeah, exactly. Because
Well, thank you, Gunny.
it's
Someone's got
opinions,
an
right?
opinion.
It's opinions, right? Like
A little dumb, but hey.
I don't think you're stupid, man. But like, it's just opinions, right? You just, it's whatever, you can't take everything so personal, man. I think this cancel culture is not really a cancel culture. It's more like uh, a follow me culture. And you know what? In my opinion, every time that's ever happened in history, you look back in the history of the world, every time you've had a group of people that think they're completely right, they end up doing some crazy shit and fucking ruining it for everybody else.
Yeah, and
Right?
at the end of the day, I think we can all agree on this. Where, um, and in my, I don't follow these people. You know what I mean? I still learn all about it just from people like, it's in the news, it's being retweeted, it's like it's already coming at me without me even following any of these people. But hey, at the end of the day, this is America. We can vote with that dollar, right? The almighty powerful dollar, right? Whether we want to make these purchases or not. Now, with that said, I think here's the other thing where I think she has nothing to do with the game, but I don't know if she gets royalties, and that's where people are like a little up in arms about how, yeah, she'll get royalties from the IP, from
He
the
owns Harry Potter.
right, but I guess she has nothing to do with the game because apparently there's a transgender
But
person in the game.
Hogwarts is part of the Harry Potter universe.
Yes, right, but I guess it's a Warner Brothers thing, but I'm sure she'll get royalties in
She'll
some
get
way. I'm
something out of
guessing.
it, I'm pretty sure. But like
Yeah.
WB said, hey, look, we're like, just because she believes it doesn't mean we believe it. And
Right.
we've added a transgender. They said the character creator lets you put a woman's voice on a man's body. We don't give a fuck. And we have an NPC that's a transgender, like a trans person. So the fuck, we don't fucking care. You know, like one of the main characters that you play with, that's like your main, like a main character in the story for the game, is a transgender character. So
Yeah.
we don't fucking care. And I like honestly, man, in my opinion, I already said it. I don't think she's wrong. I think she's entitled to her opinion. I think she shouldn't be canceled. I like Harry Potter. I think the things that she's created shouldn't be taken away from her just because of whatever she believes in or whatever. You know what I mean?
Right. Her opinion's different from.
I think that's separate. You know what I mean? It's like
Right. That's where you make that decision at the end of the day, right? Whether to support her
and like
company
yes,
or yeah.
and I do believe in freedom of speech, but I also understand there's consequences to your freedom of speech. Like
Absolutely.
yes, you can have
Yep.
freedom of speech, but if you say something dumb or support something dumb, then of course there can always be backlash to that, and there can always be like a consequence to it. You know what I mean? Like it's like breaking the law, right? You can break the law. No one's
Right.
stopping you from going to commit a murder. But if you get caught, you will have a consequence for that, right? You know what I mean? Like that's what it is. You could do whatever the fuck you want.
You'll
but
answer
there's
for your
consequences.
crimes.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I guess she eventually will have to face the consequences of her stance or her beliefs. But are they wrong? I don't think they are. Is Trump wrong for the things he says? I don't think so. Is Biden wrong for the things he says? I don't think so. You know, are we going to hold all the politicians accountable for everything they've ever said and done, supported? We don't.
Right. We can vote them in or vote them out. Yep.
We seem to forget about things, you know. Every famous person you've ever known in your life has done something or said something controversial. But we don't know it. You know what I mean? Like, you could think of every famous person out there, every single one of them has probably said or done something that's racist, something that's fucking like hateful towards a certain group, whether it's a race, whether it's a sex, whether it's an animal, whatever it is. They've done something that you may not know of, yet you still support that famous person or you still like their content. I think we should separate the creators from the content and understand that people have their own opinions, their own lives, and their own values and their own belief systems and whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just because, you know, it's your choice, right? You know, it's like people that listen to our podcast. Just because I believe a certain thing doesn't mean Gunny does, you know, it doesn't mean Mayo does, you know, it doesn't define what this podcast is as a whole because Gunny believes in God and I don't.
And Jesus.
You know what I mean? It doesn't define this podcast as a whole because Gunny supports something and I don't. You know what I mean? It's good to have different opinions and different values and different things. It's what makes people people. It's what makes it's what makes humans human. And I think that if we all just want to encircle, like put everyone in a little box where everything is okay, everything is perfect, everybody thinks the same way, Mayo, that leads to a problem. I think that leads to the biggest problem. I think that makes everyone brainwashed. That makes everyone weak. That makes everyone not understand the value of their own opinion. You know, that's one thing that I try to instill into my own daughter. I always try to tell her, form your own opinion. Do not listen to your friends. Do not listen to your teachers. Do not listen to your elders, to your family, to me. Make your own opinion on things and go off of that opinion. Just because I say something doesn't mean you have to believe what I say. I may try to tell you it for your own good, but if you really feel the other way or you feel like you have your own opinion on something, then explain to me why you think that, and I'll just try to understand it. You know what I mean? Because that's the best way I think we should go about things. We should try to understand why people think a certain way, not try to force them to change their ways.
Yeah.
That's the way I think of things, man. Like, yeah, you can boycott this game. I fully support that. You can buy this game. I fully support that. You know what? Either way, she's already made her money from Harry Potter.
Right, definitely.
Billionaire, probably. At
You
this
know?
point. Yeah, she's been
Literally,
right.
she is fucking like a billionaire, dude. She has fuck you money. She can literally say fuck you to everyone in the world and never have to work another day in her life and be set for the rest of her life. You know what I mean? But it's like, oh no, we have to cancel her. And there's people sending her death threats. Okay, is that okay to do? Is it okay to threaten somebody's life because they don't agree with your opinion? Just because Mayo doesn't agree that the Xbox is better than the PlayStation 5, should I tell him that he deserves to have a pipe bomb in his mailbox?
Oh, good thing I don't check my mail.
Well, I hope somebody runs you over tomorrow, Mayo. Should I wish that upon him? No, right? But like, that's what people are doing to her. I don't think people should send death threats to Trump because of what he believes in or what he says. I don't think people should send death threats to Joe Biden because of what he believes in and what he represents. You know what I mean? But it's like, oh no, if you don't agree with me, you're wrong. Then that's the culture that we live in. That's today's culture, man.
That's like China.
Exactly. It's like a communist nation where you have to believe what everyone else believes in. But if you don't believe in that, then guess what? You're dead. You know who lives like that? The North Koreans do.
Yeah. They're probably on that same credit score like China. Or what do they call it?
They don't even have religion. You know who their god is? King Jong-un is their god. They don't know what religion is. They don't know what world outside of Korea is. To them, that's the world, and that's it. And if you fall out of line, they know, you get sent to the camp and you die. Or you could just get shot right there and die. One of the two, you're gonna die. And like, is that the world we want to live in? I thought what made our country great, what made America great, what made the Western world great, the entire Western hemisphere of the world in Europe, is freedoms. Freedoms to have your expression of speech, your belief systems, your religions. You know what I mean?
In the Constitution, man.
What happens when we start saying, well, all the Catholics, they're all wrong?
Yeah, then it's dangerous territory, right?
We should cancel all the Catholics. We should cancel all the Christians. Yeah. We should cancel all the Mormons. We don't need them. They're wrong. They believe in this. We don't believe in that. We should cancel them all. Fuck that, dude. You know how fucked up the world would be if there wasn't like different opinions and views on everything? The world would fucking suck.
Yeah.
And that's the way I look at it. And I think that she's entitled to her opinion. She's entitled to believe what she believes in. And how does that affect your life? Oh, because she's famous. She has influence.
She's dangerous.
She can influence your children, Mayo. Because your children read Harry Potter. And they're going to go to Twitter and see what the Harry Potter author... No, they're not. Your kids don't give a fuck about J.K. Rowling and her life. They don't. They're going to read Harry Potter and have a cool story about some fucking kid with a stupid scar on his head that fucking discovers he's magical and shit and fights the fucking evil dude. You know? Hey, Gunny, did you know the guy who made that one video game? He says some transgender thing, and he said he doesn't believe in transgenders and all this. Does that affect your opinion of a game? No, It doesn't affect my opinion of a game.
Or a song or a movie, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. Example everywhere.
You could put that to anything. When you go to get a fucking meal at a restaurant, Mayo, do you ask what the beliefs of the chef are?
Not quite.
Hey, is that what religion
You
is
believe
the
in
chef?
cleanliness? Okay.
Yeah, what's the religion of the chef cooking my steak? Oh no, I can't have him cook my steak if
Yeah,
he's that
I
religion.
need somebody else to cook that for me.
I'm gonna have to lead. I'm gonna have to have Gordon Ramsay come in this bitch and cook my steak because I can't have that guy cook it because he's not in my religion. Like fuck off, dude. You know what's next? We're gonna have to carry identifying cards of what we believe in. This is my identification card for my beliefs. Am I allowed into the store? Like fuck off. I'm fucking tired of all this cancel culture fucking shit. I believe
Yeah,
that.
like
Do I believe that people should have their own opinions? Yes. Do I believe everyone should be allowed? Yeah.
you know,
Do
we
I
used to say
believe
Jesus back in the 70s and 80s. Not me, but my parents would say.
what?
Well, or what people would say if you were really back then. We called it, what do we call it? Butt hurt, right?
Yeah.
Or they say, "Man, you're spazzing out over this, man," or "You're
You know,
tripping."
one
You know what we
simple
would
thing.
say, Jesus? Turn
What?
the channel, right? You don't like it, turn the channel, right? Turn
Not
the
just
knob.
that.
Yeah.
You know what? You can title it to this simple statement right here. Mind your own fucking business. That's it.
But now we have these great platforms like Twitter, like Facebook, that are instant responses to just
Is it a
exactly how I
great
feel.
platform though?
Yeah,
Or,
we're
or,
plugged in
or,
more than ever. You
or
know,
is
Yeah.
it a platform to try to see the views of that you want to see? Is social media a place where instead of engaging in different topics and seeing the different cultures of the world and the different things of the world and trying to understand the world, is it you trying to see the world as you want to see it? You only want to see what you like to see. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're gonna have to have curated fucking platforms. All the gay people are gonna have this social media. All the cis people are gonna have this social media. All the men can go here. You know, like what the fuck? No, man. Like just fucking mind your own business. Let people have their opinions, you know? How is it hurting you? Do you think politicians are really gonna look at J.K. Rowling's statements and make laws based on that?
Yeah, she has
No.
laws protecting her. Yeah, from such actions, right?
No.
Or
No,
bills
no,
or
no one's gonna
amendments.
look at no one's gonna look at J.K. Oh, she said that trans women are women. We should ban all trans women from the U.S. now. No, that's not gonna happen. It's just people are dumb. People are this cancer culture pussy shit. I'm tired of it, Mayo.
yeah, I agree.
You know, I'm just tired of it, man. Because it applies. Like it's gotten so bad in the video game industry that like I get it, man. Video game industry is so big. Everyone plays video games. There's not one group of people you can say that doesn't play video games. The racists play video games. The gay people play video games. The straight people play video games. The crazy people play video games. The religious people play video games.
Yep.
Everyone plays video games. And it's affected this medium more than I feel like any other medium. And we always hear this shit in our platform, in our things, right? Do you know?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Always,
it's
man.
like I think, I think there is that one portion, of people that are gonna vote with their dollar and they won't support any part of it. That's fine,
And
right?
that's okay.
That's fine. And then there's gonna be the other part that'll jump up and down and scream and yell about it, but they own the collector's edition, right? They're like, been playing this game for 80 hours. Oh, but yeah. Okay.
And it's good either way, man. I'm just saying, like,
Yeah.
fucking mind your own business, dude. Let her talk her shit. You don't like her stuff? Cool. You think she's gonna stay up at night worried about you not liking her stuff? No.
nope, not one bit.
Nope.
Gunny, do you stay up at night because you know somebody doesn't like you?
Not gonna, yeah, not right. You can't please everybody. How about that?
Yeah, literally, you cannot. I know there's people that probably don't like me because of the way I think. It's okay. You don't have to like me. You don't have to. You can hate me for all I fucking care. You don't affect my life. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But when you take it to the next level, like she's saying, now she's getting death threats, and people are saying that she should die, kill herself. Like that is some next level shit. You can't just taking it too far, man. That's like, how do you want anyone to listen to your opinion when you're doing that? You know? And I get it. I'm not saying all trans people are sending her that, because it's definitely not all of them. But the minority who are making it worse for everyone else.
Yeah, I've seen some real mixed opinions on Twitter about this game, and like I said, I've said it before. And some are like, I'm going to burn all the books that I bought, and I've already deleted her from Facebook. All right, and
Like Jesus
okay,
said,
that's
she
fine,
she still
right?
ain't gonna care, right? 'Cause
Yeah,
she's
but
already
I've seen others that are, hey, I'm gay. I'm gay, and I can't wait to play this game. It has a transgender character, and the game looks great. And, they're not out there to support the developer. They're there to enjoy the game for what it is, and they've already, you know, pre-purchased the game and wait for a launch date, and they're going to stay out of the politics of it and enjoy what this game has to offer. And it's like, yeah, I've seen all kinds of mixed reactions where I noticed even IGN's being very, very touchy on how they address, even the review for the game and try to stay out of the politics. And, if you choose to buy the game, right, it's actually really good. We gave it a 9 out of 10, and, it's your choice, right? It's your dollar.
Yeah, I mean, and for the people out there reading these articles, right, that say, "Oh, J.K. Rowling is this," let me tell you something about the media. The media is there to influence you one way or the other. You know what? They don't give a fuck. They don't. The media doesn't fucking care.
Yeah.
You know what sells? Clicks,
right
views.
Right.
They will say the most controversial shit
When
to
I went
get you
out
to
to,
view their site and their content. They don't give a fuck.
I'll give the listeners a little insight. So we never talk about what we're going to talk about on this show prior to. It's all, here we are. We're just going to do it. But I did have to come to Jesus earlier and say, Jesus, I could not find an article on Hogwarts Legacy that was not 15 paragraphs long about this controversy, right? Over why some are. I'm like, I finally found a shorter one, but man, it was a long read. But it's like, geez Louise, can we actually talk about the game itself? Maybe. That's strange enough as it has to come later. About whether it's something exciting in the gameplay or something, or what they plan on adding to the game. But it's like, man, what a shitstorm! It was all, and it was every outlet. It was Kotaku, it was IGN, it was GameSpot, right? It was all these outlets, right? Just with these catchy headlines. So
Yeah. And the thing is, what she's also saying is that a lot of kids, that are transitioning to another gender, a lot of them don't go through with it. She says that 60 to 90% of them don't go through with it by the time like they become like near adult age or whatever. They change. They don't want to become a woman. They don't want to become a man. They want to stay the sex that they are. And if they're attracted to a woman and they're a woman, then they're just lesbian. She says a lot of people don't want to go through that. She says the one thing that I also agree with. She says that a lot of the people that are trans or people that support trans rights, which is cool, right? She says the problem is that people want it to where like anyone could just say they're a woman, and all of a sudden you have to treat them like one, just because you say you're one. You didn't go through any therapy. You didn't fucking, it's like overnight you want to go into the women's bathroom. All you have to do is say you're a woman. And I mean, and that's kind of true right now. You go to the store, like, literally, Gunny, you could walk into a woman's bathroom at a Walmart.
yeah,
and
they
they
changed
cannot
those
stop
rules,
you.
didn't they? Like Target and Walmart and the bigger box
They can't
stores.
stop you. You could just tell them, hey, fuck you, I'm a woman. And there's literally nothing the employees, the manager, no one can do about it. And you could totally, in your head, know yourself, no, I'm attracted to women, but I just want to go in there because fuck it. And that is a problem, I feel like. You know what I mean? So,
But that's
yeah.
the culture right now, right? Where you can't, how dare you identify anybody as
Anything.
any
Anything, right.
specific gender, yeah.
So, I mean, like I said, you know, progress is good, but it's tough. And I feel like, you know, people want everyone to just agree with him. And I don't agree that that's right. I think that, you know, you live your own life. I'm not saying suppress trans people. I'm not saying say suppress gay people. Not at all. No, I support people that are gay. I support people that are trans. It's cool. Do what you want to do, man. I don't give a fuck what you do with your sex life. There's people that are into weird fucking kink shit that like to be beat and spanked when they're having sex. I don't give a fuck. Do what you want. But like that's your business, not mine. Yeah, I don't care. That's the issue. Cause just because all of a sudden, you know, I don't agree with you, I'm not gonna want you to change your opinion. And that's how it should be. You don't have to change people's opinions just because you don't agree with them. But fuck Mayo, he's always wrong. And fuck Ryan too.
Well, he's the Canadian. He don't count.
That fucking Canadian. He should be American. And then
Yeah,
at
He
least
should have
He is
shot that
American.
balloon down. He should have shot that balloon down.
he himself, he should have
Yeah.
went out there and stopped it. Fucking Ryan. I'm just saying, you know, like it's opinions, bro, and people are entitled to them. And like, yeah, if some of the shit she says controversial, of course it is. But everyone says controversial shit. You could literally take anything anyone says and turn it controversial. Anything.
Yeah. I've seen
Yeah.
that. Yeah. Like, I didn't mean it that way, but you took it that way.
As a Hispanic person, I could say I love my Hispanic culture. Now you can turn around and say, "Oh, Jesus says he hates America. He loves his Hispanic culture." You know, you could turn that around on me right away. No, I'm not saying that I hate America. I just like my Hispanic culture. And guess what? I'm American. You know what I mean?
Yep.
You could flip anything around so fast, and people just that's what they like to do, man. Because you know what?
It gets
fall-
attention. And it gets
yeah.
clicks. Clicks
Yes.
nowadays is all. You know, I see that. Like if I look at my phone, anytime I can open up Google, I could open up Google right now
Yep.
and see so many dumb articles that just pop up on my phone. They just want clicks. You know, it'll give you the most crazy. Like they make it word. You know.
Yeah.
Oh, you need to click on this. You need to click on this.
Yep.
You know, but they give you like that tease, so you click on it, and that's all it is. You know, people got to realize they just want you to click on that article.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Form your own opinions, people, you know? And if you don't want to buy the game, then guess what? Don't buy it. There's like 50,000 other fucking games you can buy. And you know what? I can assure you there's probably other games out there being made by people that are completely against LGBTQ rights. They're completely against trans rights. You know, they want same-sex marriage for everyone. Or whatever, they don't want it, or they want, you know, you to marry a woman if you're a man, or a man if you're a woman, no matter what. There's people out there like that making video games. But do we hear about them? No. Because they're not J.K. Rowling.
They're not famous and popular. And
Yeah. Yeah. You know what? I can't wait till somebody flips the script on these fucking journalistic writers and starts outing them for the shit they believe in. You know? Someone should start doing that. How about we start like exposing what the people at Kotaku believe in? Oh, they're vegan. Well, guess what? I don't believe in veganism. So I want everyone to eat meat. So they're wrong.
yeah, we
Or
won't read their articles or anything.
Or I'm vegan and I don't want nobody to eat meat. So you meat Gunny, you're wrong. You're wrong.
I'm wrong 3 times a week at least.
You're an animal. You're an animal killer. You fucking dirty and you too, Mayo.
Well, how do you know I'm an animal killer?
You're
Just
all
'cause-
from Ohio. That's how we know.
Dirty
Y'all eat
animal
cows.
killers.
And bison, deer,
Yeah,
meat.
you guys are completely wrong because you guys are dirty animal killers. Yeah, how about that?
Protest in front of your apartment, pal.
I'm just
Sit on your
saying, dude.
Camaro.
You could protest about anything these days. It's just like, I believe in freedom of speech. You can have whatever fucking crazy thought you want. You can say it, but hey, there will be consequences, and just that's all you gotta know. You say something fucking crazy, guess what? Somebody else might not believe you. And then that's how opinions are formed, and that's a good thing. And that's what it should be like. Not.
Yeah, I'll probably pick the game up. I haven't seen like.
I'm gonna pick the game up. I'm gonna fucking.
Yeah.
I've got a pre-order. I got the deluxe edition pre-order.
Nice.
I'm playing the fuck out of it. I'm hyped for
Yeah, I
it,
think
dude.
the
I've
question
been waiting
is
for this
when,
game.
if I'm gonna get it this week, next week, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, I bought it already, but the game looks incredible. I mean, speaking more just than the game itself, the reviews are outstanding for the game. It's getting 9s and 10s Mayo, a few 8s and 7s. There's a few 6s. Some people are saying that it's fun, but sometimes it's not. Some people compare it to Red Dead Redemption 2. They're saying that it's very immersive. Some people are saying that that's a good thing. Some people don't like that, so they're giving it a lower score because of it. But yeah, apparently the game has a class system, so you can go to class and you can study in the game. But at the same time, it also has like a system where you can learn magic outside of school, and you can learn magic based on the friendships that you make around the school. So, like, if you make friends with a certain group of people, then they might teach you like a certain spell. You can also learn black magic, which we all know in Harry Potter you don't use black magic, but because that's like what the evil people use. But apparently, you can learn how to use black magic, and you can actually learn how to use that in your spells to kill enemies that you fight. So you don't necessarily knock them out, but like you can kill them subtly. Subtly,
Right? Is that how you say
Subtly,
it?
yeah. That's what I was trying to say. The Mexican in me is coming out.
Orale, amigo. Carga.
But yeah.
Me too.
So you try to you can kill people without like being really noticeable about it, like kind of like in a secret way. You can use spells to kill people. The game lets you be as evil as you want to be, Mayo. So you can be like a completely dark magic user, which,
Yeah.
as you may know, is probably the route I'm going to take.
Yep. That's the picture I sent you. Was that you're gonna go dark, man? I know it.
Oh, I did take a little quiz. It was a quiz for to check what house you're going to belong to. And I did the quiz, and like I've done this multiple times. I've done it like on another website, not just that one, but there's another one you could do it on. It's like an official Harry Potter one. And both times I've gotten Slytherin, which is, if you remember the movies or the book, Slytherin is like the house where all the bad kids go. Like, not the bad kids, but it's like the house known for like, that's the house that was founded by the guy who created dark magic or whatever. Like the guy who founded that house turned into like a bad wizard or whatever. So they're like known for like being like the bad ones. But I think that it's gonna be badass being in that house. I think if Hogwarts was real, all right, and me, Gunny, and Mayo went to Hogwarts, that I would get put into Slytherin.
Yeah, I took the little quiz too because you put it in our group text,
right.
you know.
I was sleeping, guys. I slept on it.
And
Take it right now, Gunny. Take it right now.
I saved my results, and my results were. I took a screenshot. It says I'm a Hufflepuff.
Ah, A
I'm like, oh, that sounds great.
Yeah.
It
So
says you
the
belong in the house of Hufflepuff. It says you sure know your way around a good cookie recipe, evidently. And it says you're not afraid to use it to make friends. You stand by your loved ones, and through many, but though you may seem or unassuming, it's unwise to get on your bad side. See, so I have a bad side at least.
Mine says, you got Slytherin. You belong in the house of Slytherin. If you don't actually know everyone's secrets, it sure looks like you do. You're very protective of your friends, and you have a way with words and are quite good at both encouragement and taunts. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like Jesus is alright. Mm-hmm. I'm fucking going house Slytherin all the way. We're gonna win. Because, you know, in Harry Potter, Mayo, every year that the kids go to study there, it's like a class year, right? Like a 12-month a year or whatever. Or like 9 months that they're there or whatever. But they go study there. They get like points for their house. So if you do something, like a teacher can take away 5 points or could give you points. They could take away points and give you points based on things that you do in the world or whatever. Like if you go to class, you get a point for your house. If you miss a class, you lose a point for house whatever you're in. And whichever house has the most points at the end of the year wins like a trophy or some shit. Like they get like they're like the number one house of the year. It's like a competition between all the houses, right?
Right.
And there's 4 different houses in Harry Potter Mail. All right, there's Ravenclaw. Ravenclaw is kind of like to me, it seems like they're like the goody, like the 1%ers of Harry Potter, like the rich kids that are really smart. There's Gryffindor, which is the one that Harry Potter himself goes into. And that's kind of, I think that's why that one's popular, really, because he was in it. And, like, you know, it's like everyone knows it, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And that's more like the outcast weirdos that are kind of good, but they're kind of weird, but they're kind of smart, but, like, they're, like, not really popular or whatever. They're kind of just there, right? Then there's Slytherin, which is supposed, like I told you, like the bad kids. They're not really the bad kids, but they're like the dark house. And then there's the one you got, which is Hufflepuff, which is in the movies. They're like this, like the fucking. I don't know. I'm gonna go on a limb here, Mayo. Okay, they're like the softies.
They sound like Hufflepuff. Sound like a little bit like their softies. You know, you have Slytherin.
Yeah.
You have the other ones, and so I'm like, oh, okay.
No, it's like Hufflepuff. I can't believe you got Hufflepuff, Mayo.
Right?
I would have thought you would have got like Ravenclaw or maybe
Oh,
Gryffindor.
you think I would have been the 1%ers over here?
Either that or Gryffindor. I was not expecting Hufflepuff. But you know what? Because you're a nice guy, that's probably why you got Hufflepuff.
Could be. I don't know.
Could be. Because they seem like the nice ones. Out of all the houses, they seems like they're the ones that wouldn't fuck you over if you're dying on the side of the road. They're the ones that would stop to help you. You know? Yeah, I wonder what Gunny's gonna get. What do you think Gunny's gonna get? I think Gunny's gonna.
there.
I think Gunny's gonna get Gryffindor.
Let's see.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Your friend is upset over a breakup. How do you handle it?
How do you handle it, Gunny? You gotta answer these questions. You have hard-hitting questions.
How many questions are there?
There's a lot.
Not that many.
I thought there was a lot. It kept going and going.
There's a lot, but he's like 3/4 of the way through already.
You have it memorized? You're like, he knows what question.
Yeah, he's done it twice,
No,
right?
I remember that question was near the end because I remember that question. I was like, I think I picked like get revenge or something.
Yeah. Me, I'm over there. I'm gonna make some tea and pull out my tin of cookies. All right.
That might get Hufflepuff. But yeah, Mel. So I'm looking at the reviews. A lot of people are saying the verdicts are Hogwarts Legacy is fun. It manages to get a lot of things right, but it already feels somewhat dated. It's a stunning way to experience Hogwarts and the surrounding area, and it's probably the best representation for fans of this universe regardless of any medium. Honestly, this is an exceptional piece of fan service and loving recreation that, for performance reasons and data design, doesn't come quite together. The pros, it says here, a beautiful recreation of Hogwarts and the standard areas. The 1800 setting is a bold way to use the license and a lot of fun. And, of course, you use your magic to do some cool effects. It says here that the cons for this reviewer are the RPG elements are very light, and he says that the world can feel lifeless at times. But other reviewers are saying, just look at this 90 from this game blog website. That apparently that link doesn't work. Okay, let's look at IGN's review. IGN says Mayo. IGN says amazing. They got a 9 out of 10. And the reviewer says it's in almost every way, Hogwarts Legacy is the Harry Potter RPG I've always wanted to play. Its open world adventure captures all the excitement and wonder of the wizarding world with its memorable new characters, challenging and nuanced combat, and a wonderfully executed Hogwarts student fantasy that kept me glued to my controller for dozens of hours. It's certainly weighed down by technical issues, a lackluster main story, and some poor enemy variety, but even those couldn't come close to breaking its enchanting spell over me. And now some people are saying that the performance is lackluster in the game. Apparently some reviewers are saying that the frame rates dip a lot. They did get a performance enhancement patch a couple days ago, they said, but that didn't really help. It did improve the performance, but not still buggy and shit. But I have some more news for you here. More news, Mayo.
Mm-hmm.
You thought I was done. And guess what? I'm not done. More news. Ray tracing day 1 patch is coming. That's right. That's right. It says here on the PS5, Hogwarts Legacy will be getting a ray tracing day 1 patch for the PS5. I don't know that. I wonder if the Xbox is getting it, if they already have it. I don't
Slytherin,
know.
guys. Slytherin. That's where I'm at.
Oh, you got Slytherin?
Yeah.
Yeah, Gunny,
Oh.
yeah! Fuck yeah! Fucking Ryan would probably get fucking Hufflepuff. Fucking
We're half and half here.
fucking Canadian.
Slytherins versus the Hufflepuff.
I wonder what Evan would get. Evan would get Slytherin like us. He's badass.
Choose cats, Evan. Cats for every answer that asks.
What was your answer, Jesus? Cat, dog. What was the other one that was like?
Owl or whatever.
Turtle,
Yeah, it was
I
like-
don't know, something. Yeah.
Owl and a rat.
Rat or a cat? I chose rat or a cat.
I chose cat.
Yeah, mine was a dog. I can't remember what the question was, but it was like dog.
Hufflepuff.
So pretty much people are saying that let's look at the reviews here for performance on the Xbox Gunny, on your Xbox, it will come with five different performance modes on the Xbox Series X. The modes are as follows: fidelity with ray tracing, balanced, performance, and HFR performance. Wow, that sounds fancy.
HFR,
does.
that sounds real fancy.
The default was balance, which appears to jump between 30 frames per second and 60 frames per second, depending on how much is happening on the screen at a certain time. It says here, their favorite though was performance mode, which largely seems to stick to around 60 FPS, with a few drops now and again. While the visuals do take a hit compared to fidelity mode, it's not a major graphical decline by any means. Xbox Series S version, apparently I don't know if that one has the same mode. But Xbox Series S does have a fidelity mode and a performance mode. That's it.
I usually choose performance.
I would go with performance as well.
Right.
Like on the PC, I don't even plan to turn on ray tracing, man. It's gonna probably kill
Right in the beginning,
performance.
until they
patch
further
it.
optimize the game.
I would like to just turn it on like one time and see what it looks like and try to run around and see how
Exactly,
it
yeah.
plays. And then I just switch it back,
Realize
regardless.
it doesn't work, and then turn it back off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even if it did work like
And then
decent, I know
1
without
year
it, it just
later,
would
you
run that
find
much
out
better.
a year later, you find out they actually did further tweaking to it. Yeah.
On the PC, performance is very bad. People are praising the game with great reviews, but saying that the performance on the PC in certain areas can even be brought down to 20 FPS. While in busy areas, the game hovers around 40 FPS. It says here, though, that people do expect a performance update day one, which should bring the PC performance up. They also said, I don't know, I haven't seen any new drivers for this, but
Well,
maybe
they'll come out.
tomorrow.
Yeah, probably about the day of. I think they usually drop around the 8th, 7th or 8th every month.
Game comes out early access tomorrow, so they may not even drop them until Friday because Friday is when the actual game releases, right? I'm excited, man. I'm fucking hyped, bro. I'm hyped. Are you hyped?
Oh yeah.
I'm fucking hyped. I want to.
I'm not
Are you gonna
hyped
play
yet.
Mayo? Are you gonna play this, Mayo?
Yeah, I'm gonna play it.
Mayo, are you sure you're gonna play this?
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out.
I need someone to talk Harry Potter shit with. Listen, Brink doesn't want to play it. Even though this is probably a Brink game. He's like, I don't want to play no stupid Harry Potter. It's little kid
Now,
stuff.
I haven't bought it yet. Should I buy it on PS5 or should I buy it on my PC? What do you think?
Ooh.
You have the OLED, right? You should probably buy it on PS5.
Yeah, I can play it in the
Ooh.
living room on the OLED.
Yeah.
Do that. I mean, how much do you really care about the performance? I'm assuming your PC is going to be able to do over 60 FPS.
Right.
The PS5 will probably hover around 60 FPS most of the time. You
On
probably won't
performance,
even
probably.
notice it. You probably won't even notice it much. And even if, say you play it with the fidelity mode with the higher graphics, you'll probably be at 30 FPS, which probably won't even matter in this game. So,
And you already know they're going to update it at least twice in a 2-week
So what do
period,
you-
like all other games do.
what do you think, Mayo? Do you think you want to be comfortable on the couch playing it?
Yeah, I think I'd be
Or-
more comfortable on the couch playing.
Yeah.
The only thing that's kind of make me lean toward the PC though is my son wants to play it,
No.
and he wants to play it on PC. Obviously, he's a master race elitist over there.
Mm,
He's always PC everything. But if I buy it on Steam, he's probably gonna have access to it at his mom's house through Sharon.
there you go. That might be
So-
probably the
And
better
he can
option.
play
then.
through his version, and I can play through mine. So it might be on the PC.
Yeah, the reviews are great though, man. I'm looking at another review here by the Six Axis, which is like a PlayStation blog, and they said since the leak of 2018, Harry Potter fans have waited patiently for the series' first proper AAA video game. And let's go down to the bottom. I want to see the summary here. The sights and sounds alone make Hogwarts Legacy the dream Harry Potter game fans have been longing for. There's an intriguing mystery to unravel, though you're bound to spend most of your time exploring a wealth of side content, visiting virtual landmarks, and role-playing as a Hogwarts student. That said, it's more successful in being a sandbox, teeming with nostalgia rather than the standout action RPG in its own right. We're let down by gameplay foibles and spellcasting combat that quickly slides into repetition. The good, of course, they say, is the recreation of Hogwarts. It captures a good day-to-day student life of Hogwarts and plenty of extracurricular activities to do. The bad, the combat quickly becomes too familiar. The RPG gear system would feel superfluous to some players, and lessons would benefit more for more mini games and fewer QuickTime events. So that's twice that I've seen that thing come up about the lessons, and that's the class. Like when you're in class, people are saying that it's not as fun to be in class. I'm like, if I remember like games that had classrooms, like I'm thinking of like Bully, right? Like the last thing I ever wanted to do in that game was go to class. Like I'm telling you what I'm doing in Harry Potter, bro. I'm going to Harry Potter school, right? To Hogwarts. I'm gonna be out doing cool wizard shit. I ain't going to no fucking class, Gunny. Right? Me and Gunny are hanging out at the Slytherin fucking dorm room. We're talking to all the chicks. All right, we're gonna be hanging out with the chicks. We're bringing the chicks from the other houses into our house. All right, you know what we're doing.
Come over to our campus.
Yeah. Come over to check out our dorms, and then we're gonna be hanging out with them, and then we're gonna be doing other cool shit. We ain't doing no stupid fucking dumb fucking class. Who has time for that, Gunny? Nobody got time for no class.
If I'm going to learn something, it's going to be from experience.
Yeah, I'm out there fighting some fucking troll. I ain't gonna learn that shit in no class.
If I know me, Jesus, I'm going to be the explorer.
Yeah, me too.
I'm going to be out heading into the woods to see what I can find.
Yeah.
Like Hansel and Gretel.
Fuck yeah.
But Harry Potter style.
I was looking just at Steam on the PS5, Jesus. The PS5 version is more expensive than the Steam version.
Oh, it's the $70 one.
Yeah, because it's $70 for the PS5.
Yeah.
You're right. Is that new price scheme?
Yeah, so I can buy it on Steam for $59, but the regular edition, or I could buy the regular edition on PS5 for $79.
Or you could buy
$69.
Or you could buy the deluxe edition on Steam for $69.
And yeah, get the same price and get it.
And play it tomorrow. I would get
it
on
work
Steam.
tomorrow though.
But not in the morning.
True.
The game comes out early in the morning. I was just get it on fucking Steam, man. Why are you asking these stupid questions, man? Come on now.
And you said the digital deluxe edition comes out tomorrow, right?
Yeah. How much is that?
$69.
Yeah, see?
They play early.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, like I said, on the PC though, people are saying performance is not that good. I'm just hoping that
Not yet, Mayo. Not yet. We know that updates are coming. That's how these games work.
I just hope there's a patch tomorrow, man. I'm hoping that I launch the game and it's like, oh, we got a 20 gig day one patch. I mean, I guess I won't know because it all just downloads at the same time. But still, like, I'm hyped. I'm too hyped for this game, man. I'm too fucking hyped. Another news, Gunny. Move on to some more news. EA's Titanfall has been canceled. The next Titanfall game was canceled. Was it supposed to be... Okay, listen, Mayo. I know you're excited. Calm down, Mayo.
Okay.
The unannounced Titanfall game said to have been canceled by EA this week. Just this week, Gunny, it happened.
4 days ago. Little late, but I thought I'd throw it in there.
Was reportedly being planned as a single-player experience for Apex Legends. According to Giant Bomb reporter Jeff Grubb, who shared the supposed details, EA Studio announced in July 2021 that it was developing a new single-player adventure game set in a unique universe, which designer Mohamed Alavi was attached to before his departure last year. According to Grubb, the unannounced project was Respawn's attempt at getting a Titanfall feeling project inside of its hugely popular free-to-play spin-off Apex Legends. Titanfall Legends was not Titanfall 3, Mayo, because in a lot of people's minds, Titanfall 3 was going to be a new, standalone game with a single-player campaign and a multiplayer by itself, And they could just never do that again after Apex Legends changed the calculus on all those things, he said. In 2 weeks from now, Apex Legends is going to get Team Deathmatch, and that was always part of a plan to turn Apex Legends into this platform where you could get all kinds of different shooter experiences, Gunny, from expanded Apex Legends Titanfall world. Titanfall Legends was supposed to be a part of this in the slot of all that. Titanfall Legends would be a single-player campaign inside of this platform, in the same way Call of Duty works, where you get Modern Warfare 2 and Warzone is attached to it right there as well. According to Grub, the thinking behind the design of the new campaign was to encourage people to use the special abilities, such as wall running, and not play like Call of Duty. The campaign would have included characters from Apex Legends, and also BT the Titan, a companion featured in Titanfall 2 stories, would be rebuilt. Players would play as Apex Legends character Blisk, and you would navigate the world with an upgraded BT. And they were going to have the legends show up and give you special powers throughout the game, so they could tie the Apex Legends into the whole story campaign. The thinking there was that more people have played Apex Legends than have ever heard of Titanfall. So they were really going to lean into the Apex Legends thing. They wanted to make the game more active, where you use your abilities more often. The strapline I heard was, "We want to make John Wick meets Tony Hawk." And they were also super inspired by Doom Eternal, where you're always being aggressive and you're always getting rewarded for it. He added, in Titanfall Legends, you would discover that Rampart, one of the characters from Apex Legends, has discovered the chassis of BT, brought BT back to life, and BT is this really special Titan now, and interacted with something called the Lost Ark, which was one of the things in the universe that could track down all these parts, and whoever gets them becomes a super powerful Titan. So yeah. At the same time, of this cancellation, EA also announced publicly the cancellation of Apex Legends Mobile and Battlefield Mobile, as well as the closure of the mobile studio Industrial Toys, and they also delayed Star Wars Jedi Survivor. Yeah.
Man, all bad news. What the hell? So the Battlefield Mobile thing, that was just in development? Because I don't think that was ever
apparently.
a thing.
What the fuck is Battlefield Mobile? I never heard of it.
I think that I sent another article in there. It was talking about how it was in development, which I didn't even know it was.
Did I? I know Titanfall Mobile was in, Apex Legends Mobile was in development, but I had no idea of the other one.
Well, you know what's funny? I was looking at, I guess that Titanfall on mobile was a thing back in, I don't know what year it was, but that came out. Shit, I think when Titanfall 1 came out, I was like, I didn't even know that existed. When I went to look at this article, I probably played it. Probably on my... Shit, I might have been an Android user at the time. It was that long ago. Crazy. No, I think the other article, Jesus, you don't have to read it, but it talked about the closure of Crossfire X or whatever. That was another...
No, Crossfire X was also... Now, Crossfire X is dead.
I didn't even know that was a mobile game. I knew it was on Game Pass.
No. Crossfire was on Xbox. That's the Xbox one.
Yeah,
exclusive.
Yeah. Right.
Exclusive Xbox game that was coming to Xbox only.
Yeah, it kind of had a CS:GO feel to it, but more...
It's dead.
But not, I don't know, slower gameplay.
It is dead, Mayo. Crossfire X is done. All right.
Yeah.
Jesus, that was Knockout City. Was that EA that did that?
Yeah. Well, it says here
and
Crossfire X is shutting down on May 18th.
Yeah.
All sales on the Xbox Store will be halted immediately. There will be no new content for the game added. And any purchases made within the last 14 days of February 3rd may be eligible for a refund. Smilegate came out and said, since the launch of the game, we have worked tirelessly to bring it to a point where we can all be proud. And through it all, we had the honor and pleasure of supporting our players. Coming to the decision was not easy. However, we can proudly say that our players have been amazingly active, passionate, and enthusiastic, and working with us to create a game that would be fun and enjoyable above all. We want to thank each and every one of you, of our players, for playing Crossfire X and being part of this journey with us. And so, yeah, May 18th will be the day that the servers close, Mayo. If you purchase the game within the last 14 days from February 3rd, you will get a refund. After February 3rd, the game was no longer purchasable. You will still be able to play the campaigns if you previously purchased either of the single-player campaigns. You will be able to enjoy them until May 18th. While the team worked hard to push out numerous content updates, including fixes and new maps, modes, and game events, the game was ultimately not where it needed to be. As a result, they have to close the game. Yeah. So
Two other games that were on that list was so the Crossfire X. I think I did play that on Game Pass, and I don't know. I played a few matches. It wasn't for me. It was almost CS:GO like. So I was like, yeah, not exactly good to play on a controller. So, because I only played it on the console itself. So I don't know if it was available on PC.
no,
But
maybe it was. I don't know. I never really cared enough to look for it.
yeah.
Come on here to more news, Gunny. EA says they're moving away from niche. That's right. This article came out today.
What's a niche?
And any niche genre. It says here, so earlier last year, EA partnered up with Villain and announced their partnership in 2019. That's where Knockout City was revealed during a Nintendo Direct on PlayStation State of Play in early 2021. And then it was launched to much fanfare and plenty of positive reviews a few months later. But then it struggled, and after a few months, Velen realized that Knockout City needed to be a free-to-play game, and this was a problem. The partnership that they have made with EA simply did not work if the game did not carry an upfront fee. If you were hoping for drama, though, you're going to be disappointed because although EA had never encountered a situation like this before, EA simply worked out a way to tear up the agreement and hand the publishing duties to Velen. It was complicated because it involved things such as user migration and privacy, but the two sides worked on it, and 12 months later, Knockout City was a self-published and free-to-play title until they got shut down in June. It really is partner first with EA, Velen boss Guha Bala said. It can't be economics, but it's partner first. I am really appreciative of their efforts. It is not an easy thing to unravel such a deal and put it into a totally new context. So he's saying that EA actually worked with him and said, you know what, man? We're not going to fuck you over. We're going to give you the publishing rights to your game. And you're going to get to publish it and make it free to play. And so EA. Okay. EA said that they're now working on games that are not gonna be small titles anymore. Like they're not gonna work on any stupid little hobo games, Mayo. Okay,
Oh, come
Mayo,
on. You can't help the little guy.
Mayo, your stupid little video game about a mayonnaise jar. Listen, we're not gonna publish that anymore.
They're not gonna.
We're not.
They're not gonna support third-party developers. Like there was one game that came to mind on there, and it was called Fe, just Fe. And that was a really cool game. I really enjoyed it. I remember that when that came to Xbox. I don't know if I played it or if it was really early Game Pass thing, but I enjoyed the hell out of that. It was done and it was polished pretty well.
So, I don't know if you guys remember this, but a few years ago, EA started this thing called EA Originals.
Yeah, that's where I got that from.
Which was like that Xbox thing. What's that Xbox one called? fucking
Was that the
indies at Xbox or Xbox
No, I know what you're talking about.
ID at Xbox.
ID at Xbox, yeah.
That bullshit where they have indie developers. Well, EA started something called EA Originals, which is how that one game.
Yeah, it was like they had the yarn.
No. That's how A Way Out got published, because A Way Out
Right.
wasn't an EA game, man. They got bought
Right.
out. They got bought out by EA. EA bought that company after they made A Way Out. Not before, but after. They were part of this EA Original shit. And then they said, because of this, they're noticing that a lot of EA Originals, they're like, we notice that a lot of people are coming to us to make these games, and we understand that we can publish them for them. But we just they don't feel like it's the right fit for the company anymore. And they feel like they'd rather just buy the studios that they need and have them make whatever they want them to make. You know what I mean? Like, they're saying that the whole thing of like publishing these indie titles is just not viable. Like, it's not working. So they're going to move away from that. And they're just going to fucking make their own games with their own studios. Which makes sense.
I don't know. I rather enjoyed it. There was that game Faye. There was, what was the Yarn game called? I think that was part of EA Original.
Was it Yarny?
Yarn? I don't remember, but those were cool. They made like 2 of those. Unravel, thank you. Yeah, those were fun. Yeah, but thinking back, Jesus, wasn't it? It was before it was ID at Xbox. Wasn't it called Summer of Arcade? Remember that back on the 360 days, and we were always hungry for
ID at Xbox did not exist back then.
No, but I think before that it was Summer of Arcade.
But no, Summer of Arcade was just it wasn't an Xbox thing though. That was just we're gonna promote your game, but we're not. ID at Xbox is Xbox giving these developers access to their development tools.
Right. It was more putting them in the limelight of
that things, Arcade at Xbox wasn't that. Or Summer of Arcade was just where we're gonna showcase your game. If it's good enough, we're gonna like promote it. But if Mayo's mayonnaise jar game wasn't promoted on Summer of Arcade.
But you got to remember they did. I mean, I guess they did some of the publishing for those games. If I remember, that game Doritos and all that shit came out.
No, they didn't publish those.
What talking about? Yeah, I remember reading the articles on it where they were talking about. Well, I appreciate the help from Xbox to get the game onto the platform.
The Doritos thing was like a fucking 2-minute game. Of course, they probably got paid by the Doritos.
Harm's Way was another one, but maybe that
was
a different situation.
That was a Doritos thing. Doritos probably paid them to make the game.
No, it was probably. I thought it was like a contest. Oh. Man, I can go back and read the article to you on this show and say, yeah.
No.
Fine, fuck Xbox. They were doing good at the.
Fuck Xbox.
Look, they don't do it anymore. They don't do any of that anymore. They're just like, screw all these little developers. Trying to be like EA now.
So, EA said that they said we are making games of a bigger scale, but they're also still partnering, and they have 1 or 2 games in the pipeline of smaller games as well. So there's that. So maybe your mayonnaise game made it through, Mayo.
I bet it did. How could it not?
I bet they're like, you know what? We're not going to cut this game.
They'd be working on a 4th one. There's already 3 of them out there. So I mean,
they're on Steam. Shout out to Gabe for allowing those games on there.
Mayo, they're like, we cannot cut this Mayo game. This is going to be the biggest hit of 2023.
Well, yeah.
See, Mayo, if you want true indies, it's got to be Steam, right? Where you can play the Mayo game, the Mayo jar. You can play that game Come Home.
Who knows, Mayo? They might cancel you, though, Mayo, once they heard my stance on J.K. Rowling. They might listen to this podcast and be like, you know what, Mayo?
Ban everybody associated with the podcast.
Mayo, Mayo, we're gonna have Mayo. We now own your game. You don't own it anymore. We own it now.
We're canceling you.
You're fucking fired.
We're suing you also for $10 million.
Oh shit! In other news, guys, what's some more news? Ubisoft Plus. That's right, Gunny. You
Oh
forgot
yeah,
about
I saw that
Ubisoft.
today or yesterday. It's about time. About time.
Ubisoft Plus, Mayo,
Okay, I'm with him.
is looking like it will launch for the consoles very soon. And there's a new game list that's going to be available with Ubisoft Plus on Xbox.
I've honestly kind of forgotten about Ubisoft Plus.
Yeah, I
So,
used to get.
people said there's a list of 63 Xbox games that will be included with Ubisoft Plus, with 100 DLC items for those games. A Ubisoft Plus subscription not only gives you access to the games, but also includes all the expansions and DLCs for said game. So, for all the big games, of course, all the Assassin's Creeds are there. And I'm talking all of them. Okay? Far Cry's, you got them all. The other big ones, For Honor is there. The
About the Assassin's
Rabbids,
Creed, they've got to be there.
South Park, all the Assassin's Creeds are there. Except, like, it's not the old Assassin's. Like, the oldest
No, because
one.
some of them are delisted, right? I don't know. They delisted something.
Well, the oldest one is Black Flag. Or Assassin's Creed 3 Remastered. Oh, no, no,
Yeah.
no. No, they have the Ezio collection, which includes 1, 2, and 3.
Okay. Yeah.
So I guess but it's considered one game, but it's the collection, so it's 3 games in one. Watch Dogs is in there, all the Watch Dogs. Zombie, Tom Clancy's Ghost Recons are in there. The Divisions are in there, Mayo, The Crew. I mean, this list is not really impressive. I guess if you've never played these,
That's kind of why I forgot about Uplay Plus, because
I'm curious too.
most of the
Where
games I don't play anymore.
if I was reading a tweet from Jez Corden from Windows Central, and he was talking about how this might be coming over to. I don't know if it was Ubisoft Plus, but coming over to Game Pass
yeah.
possibly. What's the $5 a month thing for EA? Wasn't it? I mean, for Ubisoft, wasn't it? I forgot what it was called, but
Well,
I
that's what
know
it's called, Ubisoft Plus.
Is that what it is? Okay, but what's the one on the PC? Is it just called Premium?
No, it's called Ubisoft Plus.
Okay, I would say I know that one's $15 a month
Yeah.
on the PC.
So it says here that it has been confirmed that Ubisoft Plus will not be included with your Game Pass subscription.
Ah,
You're right. On the PC, it costs $15, $14.99 per
yeah,
month. So they say that they expect the price to be similar to that on the console.
yeah. I mean, it's okay. I mean, whenever a new Assassin's
$10.
Creed comes out, I'm gonna buy it anyway.
Or you could
No
just
need to
sign up
play the
for
demo.
this. You could just sign up for this for a month.
I would,
Play it.
yeah. That's what I'm probably gonna do with Skull and Bones, which apparently that got.
All the
I
bones ain't
guess like
coming out, bro.
I don't know it. They showed gameplay not
It's not.
literally within the last
Listen,
30 days.
it's not coming out, guys. Okay.
Yeah. It's not Sea of Thieves or anything, but they were just showing how, like, the gameplay they showed within the last. I think they showed more within like the last 30 days, but
I thought they kind of stopped
looks like
there.
it's
They
more like
announced it was
import.
dead.
Yeah.
Bro, Sea of Thieves has like 5 years on Skull and Bones.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, I'm not saying that it's similar.
like
But
why do we even need that? At this point, like, I guess Ubisoft probably is gonna put it out because they've been working on it for so long, right?
yeah.
Like they're like, okay, we have to put something out because we've been doing this for the last 5 years. But like,
They just showed like real close gameplay, right? Like fighting and stuff, but I was like, okay, is this what sets it apart, from I don't know. Yeah.
I don't know, man. Another news, Activision Blizzard news. Activision has now said that they've announced their financial results, Gunny, for the fourth quarter of 2023. So this period is between October 1st and December 31st of last year. So they recorded record-breaking profits, Gunny. Record-breaking profits.
I would think with COD is
Their
that is a
operating
non-stop
income,
machine.
their operating income grew over 60% year over year, and Call of Duty Modern
Overwatch.
Warfare 2 delivered the highest opening quarter sell-through in franchise history. The strong performance was broad-based, and digital sales were particularly robust on the PC and in Asia Pacific after Activision expanded distribution of the title to the Steam's
Yes.
PC digital storefront. So apparently PC did really well with Modern Warfare 2. 2.0 Warzone with this new DMZ mode got a lot of players playing there, and a lot of content was sold through that. Call of Duty Mobile is growing, and it grew double digits last year with enhancements by player experience and well-received seasonal content. And what else? Blizzard says Warcraft, Overwatch, and Diablos grew a lot and delivered over $100 million last year. So it says here that Warcraft and World of Warcraft has a significant increase in players and engagement. And they said that Overwatch 2 delivered the highest quarterly figures for player numbers and hours played in Overwatch history. Player investment is also off to a strong start with 4-quarter in-game net bookings at the highest level to date for Overwatch. And the team is now working on an ambitious slate of regular seasonal updates, including PvE content, to engage and expand their community. Diablo Immortal Mayo for the PC and mobile also
forgot
saw a
about that
lot of
game.
player engagement and growth. And they also said that the licensing agreements with NetEase, which covered the publication of several titles in China, expired in January 2023. Nonetheless, they expect a very strong year-over-year financial growth for Blizzard globally. And they also own that King company, that little King company,
Oh, that little one that makes that little game.
Candy Crush.
Yeah.
Revenue for that increased 6% last year. How
Can that
does
game make any more money?
How is
Like-
that? Like that game, how the fuck is it still making so much money, dude? What? All the grandmas are still playing this?
I think so. Just all the moms. That's a mom game,
It's definitely all the moms playing Candy Crush, Mail.
right? Waiting to pick up their kids from school, and they got to play at least 6 rounds. Got to buy
I
coins,
just
then spend your lunch money. There goes my nail money. That's all right.
yeah. Besides that, what else? Let's see what else. Let me look up see if I have any more.
I do have one, Jesus. If you have any,
Oh.
here we go. I'll just read it off here and kind of go from there. So what's happening with Microsoft's acquisition of Activision Blizzard? So it talks about, let's see. Okay, the EU has officially objected to the deal with the UK, expected to follow. As reports previously suggested, it would be the European Commission. The governmental executive of the European Union has sent statements of objections to Microsoft, outlining its formal opposition to the tech company's acquisition of Blizzard. That's according to a February 1st report from Politico. This concludes the Commission's investigation into the deal, but it also serves as a prelude to negotiations with Microsoft, which may be willing to offer concessions to gain the EU's eventual approval. Says we are listening carefully to the European Commission's concerns and are confident we can address them. So, said a Microsoft spokesperson.
Like, whatever. Just shut up already and fucking buy the company.
Yeah,
We
what
don't
would be a
care.
concession? Somebody was talking about how I don't know what that would be like. Like, oh, like in Europe it has to, I don't know, whatever. Like Not sure how that would work compared if you kept it separate. But to say that maybe like an Activision company needs to be over there, separate from Microsoft or something. I assume that's what they're talking about.
Mm.
Yeah, I kind of wish that would just be done already. I'm kind of tired of hearing about it in a way.
Yeah.
I'm just ready for them to just have it and then nothing will be changed. I feel like when they do just drop the news that it's been approved, that's all we're going to hear about it. You're not going to notice anything anymore after that.
Yeah. Yep.
All our games going to be wherever we want them. Call of Duty still going to be on the PlayStation, and everything's going to go on just like it is. Except for Microsoft will be making the money off some of the games.
Mm.
That's it.
All right, guys.
Another news, I guess I have the last piece of news here is The Last of Us. Okay. It's a very successful show on HBO it's based on that little video game by this little indie developer over at PlayStation called Naughty Dog.
On a little underdog platform.
I've never heard of him.
I started to watch Sunday's episode.
I never heard of this PlayStation thing. But apparently they have an exclusive company that makes games for them, like an indie guys. I think they call themselves Naughty Dog. So weird
What a name, right?
Don't support them.
And they make a little series called The Last of Us and Uncharted. Well, I don't know what those are. But apparently it's really successful on HBO. And they say that it's now the second most highest viewership in HBO's history.
What's first, I wonder?
House of the Dragon, the Game of Thrones.
I was going to say, yeah.
Yeah.
The one that was literally like the last big show that they released on HBO, which was before this one. So they said this one has the highest second viewership in the history of HBO. And that they say that now because of that, a lot of film studios in Hollywood are searching for video game content. So, with that being said, dun dun dun, we can now expect a God of War on Prime Video, which is coming soon. They're also going to make from the Wheel of Time showrunner, he's making that. Also, Prime Video secured the rights to the Fallout series. There will be a new Fallout series coming to Prime Video.
Yep.
And that's being made by the people who made Westworld. And also a Borderlands film coming. The Borderlands
for a while.
movie is coming. Apparently, one of the writers from The Last of Us is also working on the Borderlands movie.
Weren't they doing the Borderlands with like? It was gonna be kind of like not serious. It was like a bunch of comedians.
Well, it has to be kind of not serious, right? That's
what. Yeah, but I remember we were like thinking that was gonna flop. I'm trying to remember because we thought it was a weird cast. I can't.
Oh, I remember we did talk about that.
It's been a while. I haven't heard this for a long time, actually.
Yeah, but it is coming.
Because I can't remember. They said somebody was playing Claptrap.
Yeah, I forget who.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah,
That's
you're
funny.
right. Though I do remember that, but I remember vaguely talking about.
Yeah, so I knew about that movie. That movie's been talked about a long time ago.
Sonic the Hedgehog 3 is coming.
No surprise there with the way the second one ended.
They said the second one made $400 million at the box office.
Great movies and games.
Dude, there's 60 video game adaptations coming.
You guys think the new Mario game movie is gonna go?
Oh, dude, yes.
Oh yeah,
I think it is too.
I watched the trailer for that thing. I'm like, yep, they got it. They nailed it. This is what Mario's supposed to be like, right? Like, who else?
You got I don't know if you guys saw the trailer for WoW. Like, there's a new World of Warcraft. I guess it now. Didn't they already make one? But I guess there's now a.
Well, the first one was just Warcraft, right?
Yeah,
that was the first one.
With that said, guys, it's time for me to go. It's time to get out of here. It's late. Everybody's going to sleep. I need to go play some mobile games. But go over to Xbox, find me over there. Gamertag, Gunny Chief, HGP _ Gunny on the PlayStation. But yeah, Gunny Chief everywhere else. I'm out, guys. Peace.
Hi, Gunny.
Like-
Yeah.
But yeah, they're also making a Twisted Metal TV series on Peacock.
That's an old one.
And they're also making a BioShock movie for Netflix. They're also working on a Duke Nukem movie, a Minecraft movie, a Space Invaders movie, a Splinter Cell movie, a Streets of Rage movie as well, and a bunch of other ones. There's like 60 fucking things on here, dude. They're making a Days Gone thing, a Half-Life thing, a Call of Duty thing. They're making a Division thing, a Five Nights at Freddy's, a Just Dance movie.
Wow.
What else? They're also making a Mortal Kombat 2 movie. Gran Turismo, that movie is already. There was a trailer for that, wasn't there?
I don't know.
I remember we talked about Gran Turismo being made. It Takes Two is going to get a movie. Saints Row is also getting an adaptation. Beyond Good and Evil is also Pac-Man. Pac-Man.
They're reaching there now.
Pac-Man is getting a movie too.
But
Portal,
hey, I guess if Dance Dance or whatever you said earlier.
yeah, Portal is also going to be getting an adaptation now.
I feel like
What
they're
else?
reaching on some of these.
Well, Portal seems like it would be okay. Maybe
What
like a
would you do? You
series.
do like a
You do like
about
okay,
the
you do
portal
okay.
gun.
Listen, no, you make it a series, right? 30-minute episodes. Each episode is a new puzzle.
But
Man, I was like, I'm not sold.
I'm
I
just
know.
trying to
Listen,
think
now.
how you work. So we're just gonna watch them try to solve through the puzzle.
Yeah, and then you have like some little comedy bits, and they're trying to solve the puzzle. No,
Meh, meh.
okay, man.
I like Portal and all, but
I don't know. How about a Days Gone movie or series?
I could see that at least.
Okay. How about a Call of Duty one?
You can be very vague. You know what I mean? Just make any military movie.
I feel like that's already been done a lot, but I mean, I guess yeah. A Call of Duty. How about a Half-Life?
Half-Life might be interesting. That had a kind of interesting story.
It says Half-Life has an adaptation coming. I think that this is a good fit. Firewatch.
Never played it. That's that interactive movie game though, right?
It is like a movie game though.
So yeah, if it's an interactive movie already, I think any interactive movie game that we have would be a good movie because it's all about story. Anything from Telltale would probably be a good movie.
Okay,
you know what I mean?
Listen, there's also going to be a Division show.
That one they might be able to do that one in a unique kind of Division kind of way. You know what I mean?
The Last of Us already came out. The Witcher season 3 is coming this summer. Halo season 2 is coming. They're gonna also make a Knuckles series, like the Sonic Knuckles.
Yeah, I could see that.
They're gonna make an anime Tomb Raider. That's coming.
Probably not going to be real popular.
Okay, how about the new Pokemon live action series?
Probably yes. That'll probably be good.
Series that's live action. I think that's gonna be popular.
If it's anything like the last movie they did, which I didn't, I'm not a big Pokemon fan. I mean, I watched it, but
it would
I think
be
it'd
cool
be popular enough. Yeah.
I think it would be cool if they even do like a series just like the cartoon.
Yeah.
Like have a guy named Ash going and battling his way to the championship. And have like the Team Rocket trying to steal his Pikachu every episode. Yeah. Okay, man. How about a Mass Effect?
Yeah, I think so.
Says here Mass Effect has been licensed by a studio. They're going to be making a movie. Final Fantasy 14.
I don't know the plot, but it's a Final Fantasy game, so I'm assuming yes.
Devil May Cry, which was already made by Netflix, but they're gonna make a new one. They said
That could be all right.
Horizon's getting one.
That could be good.
Gears of War is gonna get one. That could be
Yeah,
cool.
that could be good.
System Shock.
Yeah, that one's kind of vague.
God of War, Alan Wake, and Twisted Metal are all getting one.
Yeah,
I
those
can
are
see
all. The
those. They're all
Twisted
pretty
Metal one
good.
seems a little weird.
That one, I don't think that one's gonna be good. Honestly, like, I mean, what can you do with that? Like, have like an episode every time, or like, where you're gonna have a bunch of people working on their cars, right? Because that's what you're gonna have to have, right? Like, okay, these people are making these custom cars that
Right.
they take into battle for some reason, for like some show or like something like some championship. It's gonna be weird.
Yeah.
Grounded is gonna get one.
You mean Honey, I Shrunk the Kids?
Yeah, but yeah, I guess you're right, right? Yeah, I guess.
Honey, I Shrunk the Kids 5 or something?
Splinter Cell. Splinter Cell's gonna get
Yeah,
one.
well, Sam Fisher's a pretty popular character. I could see something with him.
I can see some cool shit with that. Like a cool
You
spy.
could do it in any kind of military spy movie,
Yeah.
but just throw Sam Fisher's name in there, and it'd be all right, you know?
Yeah, have like some dude climbing on pipes using the night vision.
Right, and that's all you need.
Having that cool night vision sound, that pew, that fucking sound effect that he puts on the night vision. Yeah. And then how about Brothers in Arms?
I don't know that one.
It's the military World War II game.
Yeah, like any
I
other
feel
World
like
War
it's
II movie.
already been done by HBO with
Yeah.
that series. Isn't it called Brothers in Arms on HBO?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure it is. No, on HBO it's called Band of Brothers, I think. But it is a World War II thing in HBO where like, yeah, these guys they like they're like in the airborne and they get deployed into Normandy or whatever. And I'm pretty sure that's already been done by HBO, but I mean, I guess they could do it again. I don't. I guess. I mean, that's it. If I Band of Brothers in Arms is gonna be like that Band of Brothers show. That's the only thing I can think of. Is this has already been done? You got dudes that are in a fucking squad, right? They go to basic training, Mayo, and then guess what? They're in fucking World War II. Oh wow.
Right.
We haven't seen a million movies about this before.
Right.
Anyways, have you watched the new Last of Us episode?
Yes. I was kind of dozing off and on, so I don't know if I remember all of it. But yeah,
It's
I did see
good.
it. I may have
It
to
was
rewatch that
it
one.
was
I was kind of
good.
late when I watched it.
I liked it. I'm kind of excited to see what the next episode brings. Also, heads up for anyone listening that's watching this or hasn't, but the next episode comes out on Friday this week.
Ooh, quick turnaround.
Well, because the Super Bowl is on Sunday.
Oh, yeah.
So they want to get out of the way of the Super Bowl, they said. So it comes out this Friday night at 6 p.m. or 9 p.m. your time. So there you are. But yeah, besides that, none other big news. PSVR 2 updated their frequently asked questions for the PSVR 2. Some of the frequently asked questions, Mayo, are this is just like a fucking like a, I don't know, like we answer everything for you. So let's see here. What questions do you have for me, Mayo? I could answer it right now for you.
PSVR?
2.
Is it comfortable? I'm just trying to see the generic questions you see online.
Comfort settings. Let's look at those. Can I move around while we're in the PSVR 2? Limited movement is okay when playing content that uses the room scale VR playstyle. If you stay within the play area while using PSVR 2, you will get a warning if you move close to the boundary area that you set up in your customized play area. Taking inspiration from the PSVR 2 is designed for comfort and can be worn for extended periods of time. Players' responses to VR gameplay can differ, but generally, the vast majority of gamers should be able to enjoy the PSVR 2. We recommend taking frequent breaks, though, if you experience any discomfort, Mayo.
Definitely. I know another question is going to be on there. You know this question is going to be asked.
What?
Can I use it on my PS4, or do I have to have a PS5? There's gonna be one of those two questions on there.
Okay. That's a good one. I'm trying to find that question now. What do I have? There's no question about a PS5. What the fuck? No. Oh, yeah, you're right. With PSVR 2 work with PS4 console. And the answer is, it's designed for the PS5 console and will not work with the PS4 console. Yeah. Um. Hmm. But yeah, we got all the specs here. Pretty much, it says what it's going to include in the box. You got the two options: just a standalone headset, which includes your headset, the Sense controller, the stereo headphones with additional earpieces and a USB cable. With the bundle that you get Horizon Call of the Mountain and all the other stuff. What else? Both OLED screens. Yeah. The Wow. Pretty much. Says here that it has the eye tracking, which you can look at items and select them with your eyeballs instead of like moving a wand around. So when you launch a game, Mail, in the main menu, you can just look at the start button, like at the start thing,
Mm-hmm.
and it'll know you want to start the game, and it'll just start it
Okay.
because it knows you're looking at it, man.
Right.
It knows. Okay, it knows.
I felt like my Oculus had something similar to that.
Hmm.
Maybe not to the extent that this PSVR one will, but it had something like if you focused, if you looked at that direction, it automatically selected it. I can't remember what it was. There was something like that though.
You cannot use your aim controller. That's a little gun thing for the PSVR 1. It's not compatible with the PSVR 2. It will work with the PS5 console. Okay. So people asked if you can use the VR2 Sense controller with the PS5 without using the headset, and they said yes. The PSVR 2 Sense controller works with the PS5 as a media application controller. So and for non PSVR or non PSVR 2 supported games. So I guess certain games can take advantage of that controller, but not all of them probably will. That's a weird like thing, right? Like I guess so they're gonna sell the controllers separately, I guess too.
Hmm.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Some VR games will be available as a cross-gen product. Uh, and yeah. I mean, other than that, it's just the same shit. I mean, I don't know, man. I think this thing is gonna be a flop.
I think you're completely right.
Too expensive. Too much of a cost. The barrier to entry is too high, I
It's
think.
just not there. I don't know
Yeah.
why, but it's just not.
$600. I mean, you already have the PS5, man. So let's say you already have one. Would you even consider buying this?
No, not even crossing my mind at all.
Like, there's nothing, right? Like,
But I mean, I have experienced the Oculus Rift
true.
S, so I know what I'm getting into. If I didn't know what I was getting into, maybe. But even then, I probably would have bought it. Like, say, a vast majority of the people out there in the height of things, they probably bought the PSVR if they were
Yeah.
curious. If they, they had a PS4, and they probably know what to expect as well. You know what I mean? So they're probably just in the same mind frame that I don't think people are going to buy this thing.
You're right. I'm with you there. I don't think people are gonna buy this. Um, yeah. Other than that, that's really it. I mean, the big one right now, all the news that I'm seeing is Hogwarts Legacy reviews. are up there. Good Metacritic scores. Bad performance on the PC, which is kind of like making me a little worried. But I guess I always have the 2 hour return time. But also at the same time, like I'm not really too worried because I'm like, when people say bad performance on a PC, like it usually means 60 FPS.
If not higher.
You know what I mean? Like, oh, this
Yeah.
game is trash. Fucking trash performance, man. I'm only getting 70 FPS. You know,
Right.
that's usually what it means. But some people are saying that it is hitting like 20 FPS. And I don't know. Like, I guess we'll wait to see what Digital Foundry does with it tomorrow, right? Because they're
Right.
pretty quick. They're pretty good about
Breaking that down and
and yeah, I'm looking at a website now that says the 4090, which is like really expensive, can run this game at 4K at 100 FPS with DLSS 3 quality and max settings and full ray tracing, Mayo.
nice.
But I mean, that card is like the most powerful card you can get right now. So, I mean, and these guys say they ran it with an Intel i9, which was overclocked, and 16 gigs of RAM. They also used Windows 10. So, we'll see. I don't know. Who knows, man? I'm hoping that I could get good performance out of it. Okay. Okay, man. I'll let you know tomorrow.
Yeah, let me know.
If it's completely trash, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna be so mad. I'm gonna fucking break my computer and throw it away. Fucking hobo ass shit. Throw it out the window. Piece of shit. Yeah, and then completely regret that I threw it out the window.
Right.
Besides that, that's all we have, man. There's no more news. Literally, I've read literally everything that I could, man. There's no more news. There's never gonna be any more news.
Never.
Never. J.K. Rowling is a bigot, anti-trans lady. Uh, Video game movies are coming. What else? There's other shit happening. I don't know. That's it. There's nothing else. No more news, Mail. No more. Okay.
Okay.
What do we have next? What's next on the? I don't even know what to do now.
Well, we don't have Gunny's corner right now. Council corner. I'm
Oh
not
wait,
sure
wait.
what we got going there.
I will tell you. No, well, didn't he read the Games with Gold last week
He did.
for this month? So we already know what those are.
I'm trying to think what they were. I thought it was off the top of my head. I'm trying to remember. I think I just claimed them.
I'm looking
There's-
at them right now. So for the 1st to 28th, you got For the King. That's that little game. Whatever. Then from the 16th to the 16th of February to the 15th of March, you have a game called Guts and Goals. Which I don't even know what that is. Yeah,
What were these on? PlayStation?
Xbox.
Oh, for Xbox.
I'll tell you what, the PS Plus
I was gonna say
games.
there's a couple of good ones on there. I thought there's like 2 good ones.
PS Plus. PS Plus games. All right, for this month, for the PS Plus, we have. Oh, there's 4 of them. You got Evil Dead, the game, the PS5 and the PS4 version. You got Ollie Ollie World, Mafia Definitive Edition on the PS4, and Destiny 2 Beyond Light expansion. Nice.
The Mafia be go.
Also, they also announced. Didn't you hear about the announcement of their that PlayStation collection that they have on there? That like the 20 games you can play. That's gonna be taken away.
Yeah, they sent me an email saying
May
something like
9th.
that. But you could, I think, play them on Plus individually. You just have to go there to download them individually. I think.
Okay,
So like the collection's gone, but
they're still in the
still
library.
they're still in the library. Yeah.
So yeah, that's cool, man. Like they're keeping them in the library. Yeah. So there's that. Cool. Actually, PlayStation has some really good games for the PS Plus. Like the free games, I guess, this month.
Yeah.
And that's all I have.
Yeah. We don't have any community questions this week. I didn't post anything, so I need to get back on the Facebook there and get some community questions posted up before next show.
Or some
I think
feedback.
yeah, I think that's it, Jesus.
Okay, or you know where to find Gunny. You know where to find Evan, I guess, in Ohio.
Right by me.
Where can we find you, Mayo?
You're gonna find me on Discord mainly as the Mayo. You're gonna find me on PlayStation as the Mayo. Xbox, I'm like Mayo. I remember it's like 18. Hold on, I'll actually look. I have it up. I am Mayo 1889. I can't remember what it was when they added those numbers behind our accounts names. I think when we changed our name. And then on Steam, obviously I'm in the Mayo, so that's pretty much find me everywhere's the Mayo. What about you, Jesus?
I am Jesus Walks a lot on everything.
Everything, right?
Yeah.
What does Gidget say?
Peace out, Brussels sprouts. We'll catch you on the next week's edition of the Horrible Gamers Podcast. That'll be the Harry Potter Hogwarts Legacy Edition. It's coming. We're here.
Yes, it is time.
Finally, big games are coming now.
Finally, yes, no doubt.
We're out of here. Bye, everyone. Bye. See ya.
out of hand. But it is you who have to pay. It won't take more than attitude, but it sure will hurt you.